Hello and welcome to the third place match in the open category of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. So the third place match is played between CK Pune Predators and CricKingdom Thunderbolts. CK Pune Predators won the toss and decided to field first. For CricKingdom Thunderbolts, the opening batsmen are Aryan Agarwal and Aman Desai. Till now, 3 balls have been bowled in this match and 8 runs have been scored. The last ball, it was a beautiful straight drive from Aryan Agarwal to open his account, and he has scored the first boundary of this third place game. We are into the final match day of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, and we are live from the Veerangana Cricket Academy. The tournament is being played in 3 different categories: Emerging Cricstars category, Elite Cricstars, and the Open category. It's a cracking shot, but there is protection at extra cover, just a single. A good strike rotation from Aryan Agarwal and Aman Desai. Aman Desai is yet to get off the mark. So in the Emerging Cricstars category, Singapore strikers have won the championship and are still undefeated in the tournament. Last ball of the over. One more wide in this over. A good lane delivery to end the over. So at the end of the first over, CricKingdom Thunderbolts 10 without a loss. So we were just mentioning about the Emerging Cricstars category, where Singapore strikers are the champions and are still undefeated. They will be playing the last game today at Wisdom Cricket Academy Ground against Krishu Knights. And when we talk about the Elite Cricstars category, Sahara Warriors are the undisputed champions, and they just won from the barest of the margins because they have a better net run rate than 22 yards Cricket Academy, and that is what made the Sahara Dynamos, Sahara Warriors, the champions of the Elite Cricstars category. And here in the Open category, we are live here from the Veerangana Cricket Academy. Rahul Dakne is now into the attack. On the strike, we have Aryan Agarwal. It's a quick single. The ball went directly to the mid-on fielder for a single. Aman Desai back on the strike. He's yet to get off the mark. For Rahul, there is a slip in place. We have a fine leg. We have a third man. A square leg. A mid-on. Some changes into the offside field. Now the square leg is moving. Only 2 men on the leg side, 1 on the mid-on, 1 on the fine leg. Interesting field setting from Rahul. The delivery will probably in the offside channel. Here we go for the second ball of the over. Beautiful delivery from Rahul. CK Pune operators are just charged up and backing up his bowler, who's bowling beautifully. After this game, we have the finals coming up of the open category between the table toppers and still undefeated in the tournament SPG Spartans, and they will be taking on Sahara Dynamos. Two slips and a gully. Beautiful bowling. And the umpire signals a wide. Swing and a miss, but it's still a wide. Two consecutive wides by Rahul. Both the shots were tried by Aman, but both the shots is a swing and a miss, and now Rahul, he has to rethink on his line and length. Bowling outside the off channel in the last two deliveries has not been working for him. CK Pune, they're backing their bowler now. Beautiful shot, that's the first boundary for Aman Desai, and he gets off the mark with a style. There was protection into the offside, but Aman Desai, he bisected the gap beautifully, and he got his first boundary of the day. Quicking the Thunderbolts, they moved on the score to of 17, and this opening partnership is thriving for the Thunderbolts. One more wide. That's the third wide of the over. The bowling outside the offside channel is not working for Rahul. That's his third wide. It's coming now from around the wicket. Good delivery. After three consecutive wides, he decides to come around the wicket. And it was good delivery into the left-hand batter, Aman Desai. Again a wide. That's his fourth wide in this over. He has been struggling with his line and length. His fourth wide in this over. Having a close look at the pitch. Rahul has to rethink on his line and length. He's already conceded 9 runs in this over. The ball drifted down to the leg and it's a leg bias and it's a boundary. This over has not been great for Rahul Desai. He has conceded 13 runs. This opening partnership now moves on to 23 of just 11 deliveries. And that's again a missed field from the fielder at the mid-off. It's one more boundary for Aman Desai. It was a sloppy fielding from the mid-off fielder, and CK Pune Predators, they have to rethink on their fielding strategies again because it's such a crucial match, the third place match of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. And here we win the first innings of the third place match, CricKingdom Thunderbolts at the end of 2 overs, 27 without a loss. Sabhi back for his second over. He's conceded 10 runs in his first over. Aryan Agarwal on the strike. A wide to start the over. It's been only 2 overs of this innings and CK Pune have already conceded 10 wides and 4 leg byes. So that's a poor start for the bowling. Almost got the edge. Good comeback by Sabhi after that wide delivery. Aryan was lucky not to get the edge on that delivery. Beautiful bowling on the channel, beating Aryan Agarwal for the second time. Sabhi. Three boundaries have been hit so far in the Thunderbolts inning. 2 good deliveries from Sabhi. That's a cracking shot on the left side, but there is protection, and the middle midfielder will cover it. That's a single. Aman Desai back on the strike. slip in place for Raman. Back off side field. We have a point, we have a cover, we have a short cover, we have a mid off, and a ready third man. Abhishek for his fourth delivery. That is a goal, but just very short of the Abhishek. Good bowling from Abhishek. Just consider that's the 15 run in the form of the extras and the Thunderbolts total. CK Pune Predators, you have to be bang on with your line and length. Bowling so many extras in the third place match. It's not very good. Again a wide. 16th run in the form of the extras. The bowling unit of the CK Pune Predators is finding it hard to keep it in the proper channel. .31 without a loss. That's a good shot, but directly to the fielder at the mid-off for a single. Good running between the wickets from Aryan Agrawal and Aman Desai. I think the key to this partnership has been the singles and the doubles that these guys are taking, and the major contribution is coming in from the Predators bowling unit by bowling 16 extras till now. Last ball of the third over. Abhishek. Aryan Agrawal on strike. That's the shot, flicks down to the leg side, and that's one more boundary for Aryan Agrawal. That's his second boundary, and he moves on to 11 of just 10 deliveries after 3 overs. 15 Thunderbolts, 36 without a loss. It's a great opening stand. The current run distance has 12 runs per over, and Thunderbolts are cruising towards the big target. We have one more match going on at the Wisdom Cricket Academy Ground, which is the match 11 of the emerging Cricstars category. The Croatia Knights have won the toss against Singapore Strikers, and they've decided to bat first. And at the end of the 7 overs, Croatia Knights are 39 for 3. Singapore wins today. They will have 6 consecutive victories. It was a good delivery from Rahul to start the proceedings of the 4th over. He tried the pull shot, but that actually didn't work, and it's one more wide. The bowler is not happy with the decision, but that's the first of the over. The umpire is signaling one of the over. Almost took the edge of Aman Desai's bat. Good bowling in the channel from Rahul. The good comeback after the previous wide delivery from Rahul. It's over the fielder at the point for a boundary. It's one more boundary for Aman Desai. That's its third boundary. He moves on to 13 of 11 deliveries. And CricKingdom Thunderbolts now entered into the 40s. Within the 4-over mark. The current run rate stands at 11.71 with the projected score of 234. And if Thunderbolts are able to get anywhere close to that 200 run mark, it will be very difficult for the Predators to get back into the contest. It's one more wide. Predators bowling unit, what you are doing? This is the 17th extra that you have conceded in this game. 13th wide of this innings. "42 runs without a loss." Ball goes directly to the fielder at the point. It's a beautiful shot onto the leg side. There is no prediction in the deep, and the ball is running away to the boundary. It's one more boundary in the over. On this side, that's his fourth boundary. And CricKingdom Thunderbolts move on to 46 in just 3.5 overs. The ball was pitched a bit short by Rahul, and Aman Desai was actually ready for the delivery. Just bisecting the gap near the deepest square fielder, and what a boundary this is from Aman Desai. Aman Desai is batting at the strike rate of 130. There's a change in the field. The fielder is there now at the square leg. That's one more wide. CK Pune Predators. That's the 15th wide. And total 19 runs have been conceded in the extras, and still the power play restrictions are on. This is not the ideal start what the CK Pune Predators bowling department would have thought, conceding 19 extras within 3.5 overs. And this waiver bowling performance is actually helping Thunderbolts in consolidating their grip onto the contest and reaching the 50 runs mark within the 6 overs. One more wide. An umpire today, Mr. Sushil Sharma, is having a good stretching time. That's 16th wide. 20 extras have been conceded by the Predators bowling unit. The bowling unit have been good in the group stage match for the Raiders, but they have not been in the best of their forms in the last 4 overs of the third place match. 20 extras. A good ball to finish the proceedings of a long 4th over. So at the end of 4 overs, CricKingdom Thunderbolts scoring at the run rate of 12 runs per over, 48 without a loss. Sumit Vyas is now into the attack for the Predators. To remind to all our viewers, we are here at the Veerangana Cricket Academy Ground for the third place match in the open category between CK Pune Predators and CricKingdom Thunderbolts. This is the final match day of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. It's an easy single for Aaron Agarwal. Aman Desai back on the strike. Keeper Pankaj Sharma is now coming on to the stumps. So I think this is an interesting move because Aman Desai is looking to take charge on the bowling unit, and now Pankaj Sharma, the star batter, the star wicket keeper of the Predators unit, is now coming on to the stumps. It's an interesting move and a brave move. And again the same story continues for the Predators unit. Bowling change, but there's still one more wide. There was a chance, but Aaron Agarwal denied for a single. I think the Predators bowling unit are struggling with the line and length second consecutive wide. The change in the bowling is also not working for the Predators. Sumit also has bowled 2 wide still now. And the keeper Pankaj Sharma was unable to collect it, and Thunderbolts batters took a single. Aaron Agarwal is now on the strike. We have a prediction for him at the down in the deep. We have a long on. Everyone on the offside inside the 30-yard circle. It's a quick single. The ball goes into the square leg region and there was a protection. The current partnership is 53 runs in just 29 deliveries. Out of these 53 runs, 23 runs are in the form of the extras. Good bowling from Sumit Vyas. I think the key for the Predators bowling department will be bowling in the good channel, not conceding so many wides. 23 extras, the most by a team in the open category of the tournament. Good fielding. 2 consecutive dot ball for Sumit Vyas. Six boundaries have been scored in this power play till now. Last ball of the 5th over. That's a quick single. Aman Desai will keep the strike. At the end of 5 overs, CricKingdom Thunderbolts 54 without a loss. So we are into the final over of the power play. CricKingdom Thunderbolts 54 without a loss. For the last over of the power play, there is a spin introduction. Zahir Sheikh is now into the bowling attack. Interesting field placement. Everyone inside the 30-yard circle in the leg side. Beautiful delivery to start the proceedings of the final over of the power play. Zahir Sheikh to Aryan Agarwal. We have a deep extra cover. Ball goes directly to the fielder at the deep extra cover for a single. 2 good deliveries from Zahir Sheikh. Aman Desai is going to face Zahir Sheikh for the first time. The left arm spinner to the left hand batter. It will be a great battle. Let's see whether Zahir Sheikh will win the contest, or Aman Desai will continue with his lethal batting performance. Ooh, what a delivery! Almost got the edge. Predators are charged up. They can sense the wicket is near them. So go shot. Interested for a second run. Aman denied. Good fielding effort. One fielder is there at the mid wicket, where the other one is a deep extra cover. So two fielders protecting the boundaries, and everyone inside the 30-yard circle. Aryan Agarwal back on the strike. It's a quick single. Both the batters for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. Aman Desai and Aryan Agarwal. Aman on 18, Aryan on 17. 58 runs have been scored. Swing and a miss. Just 3 runs from the last over of the power play. A phenomenal start for the Abhishek's spell. At the end of the power play, CricKingdom Thunderbolts 58 without a loss. Almost scoring runs at 10 runs per over, with the projected score of 193. Now spin is being introduced from both the ends. The previous over was by Abhishek. Now Janam. Janam Kavadia is now into the bowling attack. He took 3 wickets and scored 38 runs in the last group stage match of the CK Pune Predators, which was against the Odium Gladiators. Interesting field setting. Only 2 fielders, 3 fielders on the leg side. That's an ball and it's out! He strikes on the first ball of his spell! Janam Kavadia, he strikes on the first ball of the third place match, and Aryan Agarwal has to depart. He scored 17 runs, and the 58-run stand for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts comes to an end. Janam Kavadia dismissed Aryan Agarwal on the first ball of his spell in the third place match of the final of the open category. Here comes Devraj Bedre at number 3 for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. A beautiful delivery from Janam Kavadia, and Aryan Agarwal is back into the dugout. slip in place. Good fielding. Predators are just charged up after that dismissal. The spin duo. A quick single from Devraj. Aman Desai back on strike. Three fielders in the deep on the leg side for Aman Desai. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and a long on. Everyone inside the 30-yard circle in the offside. That's a shot on the leg side, bisecting the gap between the deep square leg and the deep mid wicket fielder. That's one more boundary for Aman Desai. And he moves on to 22 of just 22 deliveries. That was his fifth boundary, and he's just dealing in boundaries now. The ball goes directly to the fielder at the deep mid wicket for a single. So at the end of the 7 overs, CricKingdom Thunderbolts 64 for a loss of a wicket. Zahid to continue the spell. The next few overs in this game will be very crucial. The spin duo for the Predators, Zahid Sheikh and Janam Kapadia. They are now into the attack. Zahid Sheikh to Aman Desai. Three fielders in the deep on the leg side, one on the long off, one on deep cover. Flicked it onto the leg side directly to the fielder. Just a single. We're into the final match day in the open category of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. The third place match is going on between CricKingdom Thunderbolts and CK Pune Predators. 65 with a loss of a wicket is the current score for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. Devraj Bedre on the strike. Directly to the fielder at the long on for a single. Good bowling from Zahid Sheikh, a dot delivery. It's an appeal, umpire is interested, that is serve. Zosho says there is a wide, but no problem with the wide. Aman Desai is stumped by Pankaj Sharma. Beautiful stumping by Pankaj Sharma, and Zahishi gets his first wicket in the third place match of the open category. Second wicket goes for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts, 67 with the loss of the 2 wickets. It was a wide as umpire signals wide, but there's no point. The leg umpire clearly said that the proper stumping has been done. Good take from Pankaj Sharma towards the leg side. And both the batters for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts are back into the hut. At the end of 7.3 overs, CricKingdom Thunderbolts, they have lost the 2 wickets and have scored 67 runs. The spin duo is now weaving the web around the CricKingdom Thunderbolts batters. 2 wickets in 2 overs. One for Janam Kapadia and 1 for Zahir Sheikh. And here comes Ishan, the number 4 batter for CricKingdom Thunderbolts. He has been performing great in this tournament. Ishan, he has been the fighter of the match. In the third group stage match, the CricKingdom Thunderbolts played against SPG Spartans. It's a single. Ishan is off the mark. 1.4 overs for Zahir Sheikh, 7 runs and a wicket. 1 over for Janam Kapadia, 6 runs and a wicket. Devraj Bedre back on the strike. Bowling is knocked him over. That's the second wicket for Zahir Sheikh in this over. And he is bringing CK Pune Predators back in the contest. That's the fall of the third wicket for the Thunderbolt. 68 with the loss of the third wicket. And they are losing the grip in the contest. A beautiful start for Zahir Sheikh spell. 1.5 overs, he has already took 2 wickets. And number 3, Devraj has to go back to the pavilion. .68 for 3 at the end of 7.5 overs. The current run rate is also dropping. And Thunderbolts in the sort of way now. Zahir Sheikh have already taken 2 wickets in this over. And the new batter, the number 5 for CricKingdom Thunderbolts, is Anirudh Harikrishnan. 7.5 overs, 68 for 3. Beautiful delivery. He almost got the third wicket in this over. Beautiful bowling from Abhishek. That's the end of the over. 8 overs have been bowled. CricKingdom Thunderbolts 68 for 3. Janam Kapadia to continue his second over. Yes, has broken the opening stand of the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. Ishan is on the strike. Facing Janam Kapadia for the first time in this innings. We are all set for the 9th over. Ball goes directly to the fielder at cover. After 3 wickets, to be precise, after 3 quick wickets, the CK Pune team is now charged up. Two good deliveries to start the second over for Janam Kapadia. The last 3 overs have been phenomenal for CK Pune Predators, and that has helped them to bring the current run rate down to 8.16 from what it was 12 runs per over in the initial overs of the match. Edged! Oh, this is the keeper and the ball is running over to the boundary. That's a lucky boundary for Ishan, and it's welcome runs for CricKingdom Thunderbolts. I think keeping a first slip will be very crucial for CK Pune Predators as both the batters are new on the field. If you want wickets, you have to attack the batting team. That was a lucky boundary for Ishan. Good delivery, got a quick single, and it's good running between the wickets from Ishan and Anirudh. Applause from the CricKingdom Thunderbolts dugout as well for this quick single. Anirudh facing Janam for the first time in this innings. Catch it is a go, but ball goes to the fielder at the mid-off. One more single. 6 runs have been scored in this over so far. I think after the introduction of the spin unit, we have seen less number of extras in this game. That's the shot. There's protection in the deep, but the fielder will not able to stop it, and that's the first bound. That's the second boundary for Ishan, and the second one of the over. 10 runs of the over. CricKingdom Thunderbolts 78 for 3 at the end of the 9 overs. The last over, they have been able to score 10 runs in the last over. 9 overs, 78 for 3, CricKingdom Thunderbolts. Ishan playing on 10 runs in 6 deliveries, 2 boundaries, while Anirudh scored only a run in 2 deliveries that he has faced. Zahir to continue his third over. He has been the pick of the bowlers, conceded only 7 runs, took 2 wickets, and that actually changed the course of the game. Beautiful ball, but the ball is in the gap, and it's a boundary. Anirudh started the 10th over of the Thunderbolts innings with a boundary, and the score moves to 82 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. It's a good start up to the over by Anirudh. Zaija conceding his first boundary of this spell, 2.1 overs. He has given 11 runs and took 2 crucial wickets. A good delivery. The ball goes directly to the fielder at the mid-wicket for a single. There's also one more match going on live at the Wisdom Cricket Academy Ground. Cricstars Knights versus Singapore Strikers. The first innings is going on. Cricstars Knights have scored 80 runs with a loss of 6 wickets against Singapore Strikers in 15 overs. Singapore Strikers, they have won 5 consecutive games and are the champions of the emerging Cricstars category. They're live here from the Veerangana Cricket Academy Ground. No slip, and it's a single for Ishan. I think the way Zahir and Janam are bowling, I think keeping slips is very crucial for the Predators' bowling attack. It's a good call from Anirudh. Rotating the strike will be crucial for Thunderbolts as they lost 3 quick wickets.
Mic check.
So we are here for the 13th over of the third place match in the open category of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. The 13th over of the match between CricKingdom Thunderbolts and CK Pune Predators. CK Pune won the toss and they decided to field first. CricKingdom Thunderbolts 106 for 3. Ishan and Anirudh are at the crease and Chaitanya Patel has been introduced for his first over. Was lucky not to get the edge on that delivery. Two good deliveries from Chaitanya Patel. Ishan is playing on 15 of 13 deliveries with 2 boundaries. Anirudh on 22. Ooh, again a good delivery from Chaitanya Patel. He's giving tough time to Ishan to read his deliveries. He's been bowling at a good line and length. It's 106 for 3 CricKingdom Thunderbolts. The current run rate is 8.48. Just over the head of the bowler. They're looking, they're interested for a second. They will come back for a second. And it's out. He's not out. It's a good throw down from the team. It's a run out. Anirudh. He's just short of his crease. 22 runs and 15 deliveries. He has to go back to the pavilion. That's the fall of the fourth wicket for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. And they are in a sort of bother. They were 60 without a loss, and now 107 for 4 in 12.4 overs. Chaitanya Patil strikes on his first over. A good all-round effort from the CK Pune Predators, and the fourth batter for the Thunderbolts is back in the hut. Aryan Badhe, the new batter for the Thunderbolts. Chaitanya Patil is ball for good deliveries. The Predators bowling attack after a poor start in the first 5 overs. They're back in the hut. This prediction in the deep, but the fielder will not be able to stop it. That's one more boundary. And a good start for the Aryan Badhe. He opened his account with a cracking shot in the offside. And it's the first boundary. The keeper was unable to hit the ball, and it's a leg by signal from the umpire. So single on the last ball. 13 overs have been bowled. It's 112 for 4. The current run rate stands at 8.62. He comes back into the attack from over the wicket. Ishan, 3 boundaries, 17 deliveries, 20 runs. He's batting at a strike rate of 117. The backbone of the Thunderbolts middle order unit. Ishan. We're all set for the final 7 overs of the first innings of the third place match in the open category of CricKingdom Champions Trophy. Sloppy speed, and it gave chance for a single for the Thunderbolts batter. Aryan Badhe on the strike for the first time in this innings. Good delivery from Abhishek. It's a good shot. The ball goes directly to the fielder at the deep point for a single. And Aryan Badu opens his account with a single. Ishan back on the strike. Abhishek coming in for his fourth delivery. So it's and the ball goes directly to the fielder at the third man. There is no point of a second run, just a single. Slight changes in the field. The square leg is now coming back in the offside at the short point. A beautiful ball from Abhishek. It's a good bowling performance from Abhishek. So simultaneously we also have a match going on in the emerging Cricstars category at Wisdom Cricket Academy Ground. Krishu Knights, they have been bowled out for 110 by Singapore strikers. Again a good delivery, but he played it well. And Aryan Bade. It's the end of the over. 14 overs, 116 for 4. This is the third place match which is going on between CK Pune Predators and CricKingdom Thunderbolts. After this we will have Chaitanya Patil coming back for his second over. That's a quick single. Ishan back on the strike. Ishan, he has been out there from the last 19 balls on the crease, and Aryan is doing a right job giving him the strike, making sure that the set batter out there in the middle gets more time to face the deliveries so that the scores keep on running for the Thunderbolts. They are 117 for 4 in 14.1 overs. Comes down the track, and I think this is the fielder is there, and he misfielded this. The ball was directly into the hands of the fielder, but he misfielded, and the fielder on the long on. He was supposed to stop this ball, but that's a boundary for Ishan. That's his fourth boundary. He moves on to 26 in just 20 deliveries. He's batting at a phenomenal strike rate of 130. Chaitanya Patil considering his first boundary in this spell. Current partnership moves on to 14 of just 10 deliveries. Ishan and Aryan. Sloppy fielding performance from the Predators unit. Hit this again. Again a sloppy fielding. That's consecutive boundaries for the left-hander Ishan. A display of two poor fielding performances from the Pilgrims unit in the last two deliveries, and 8 runs have been scored by Ishan in the last 2 balls. This is the third place match, CK Pune, and you can't afford to do misfields. In the first 5 overs, we have conceded 20 extras, and now 2 consecutive misfields. 125 for 4, CricKingdom Thunderbolts. It's a good shot. The ball goes directly to the fielder at the 3 point for a single. Chaitanya Patel, he has conceded 16 runs till now. He's into his second over. The cracking shot, the fielder is there at the long on, and this time he fielded it good. Single. Ishan back on a strike. So 15 overs have been bowled by CK Pune Predators, and Thunderbolts are 128 with the loss of 4 wickets. Janam Kapadia is now coming in for the final over of his spell. He has conceded 23 runs till now and took a crucial wicket. Now he comes into the attack from over the wicket. Ishan on the strike. The current partnership is stand 21 runs in 14 deliveries. We are into the final phase of the first innings, the final 5 overs of the first innings of the third place in the open category of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. CricKingdom Thunderbolts. 128 on the board. Last 30 balls to go. That's a shot over the end of the bowler, and that's a humongous 6. That's the first innings for the Ishan in this innings. He moves on to 38 runs of just 24 deliveries, 5 fours and a 6. Phenomenal batting performance. The ball goes out of the park, and what an introduction to Janam Kapadia. Into the final over of his spell, Ishan goes on to 38. It's a cracking shot. The fielder is there at the long off. It's a good start by the fielder. The batsmen are coming back for a third run. It's a good all-around effort. The fielder at the long off was Chaitanya Patel. He stopped a boundary for his save, and simultaneously it's a good running effort from the Thunderbolts batter. Patel was able to save a run for his side. And good running between the wickets by Ishan and Aryan. They took 3 runs in the previous delivery. So the first 2 deliveries of the over have fetched 9 runs for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. And they're all set for the final phase of this third place game. Good comeback from Janam Kapadia. The ball goes directly to the fielder, and it's a good running between the wickets. They will come back for a two. A fantastic display of batting and all-round performance from the Thunderbolts batters. It's good running between the wickets for Marian and Nishan. The current partnership moves on to 32 in just 3 overs. It's a good single. There is protection in the deep. The ball goes directly to the fielder at the long on. Janam Kapadia going to bowl his last over of his spell. He's conceded 35 runs and took a crucial wicket of Aryan Agrawal. The cracking shot, the ball should go out of the park. It's the second six of the over. Ishan moves on to 47 of just 26 deliveries. The ball goes out of the park. That's the end of the over. 16 overs have been balled. CricKingdom Thunderbolts 146 on the board with the loss of 4 wickets. 18 runs have been scored in the last over of Janam Kapadia. And he has conceded 41 runs in his spell of 4 overs and took a crucial wicket of Aryan Agrawal. The 16.1 overs, Thunderbolts 148 for 4.
We are in the final delivery of the 16th over. Rahul this going to finish his third over. Ishan on 49, not out. He's on strike. 49 in just 28 deliveries. And he hits it. He takes the single. He's coming for his second. And he takes it comfortably. And that brings up his half century of the day. The first half century of the day. A wonderful knock of 51 runs in just 29 balls, the strike rate of 175.86. This is included by 5 fours and 2 sixes. Congratulations, Ishan, for your wonderful batting display. Moreover, we have a wonderful partnership which is stitched between Ishan and Aryan. Both of them have scored 48 runs in just 26 balls between each other. And this partnership is being proven costly for CK Pune. These two young lads have stolen the show from the CK Pune, especially after the wonderful bowling performance which they put in the middle overs, which they could get 2 to 3 wickets in a very short span. However, these two have again brought the things back. At this rate, with the current run rate of 9.12, the projected score is 182. But with just 3 overs left to go and 6 wickets in hand, I think so these guys will again up the gear and may score in a higher run rate. The average score on Veerangana is 162 in the first innings and 126 in the second innings in the last 10 matches. And we first ball of the 18th over. It's a wonderful single. Sabi Sheikh has come in for the last over of his innings. There's a slight change in the field setup by the captain. They'll be hoping to deny any runs which Ishan and Aryan will be planning to take. Sabi Sheikh coming in for the second ball of the over. The wonderful shot, but goes straight to the hands of the fielder. Oh, there is a misfield. The batter's going to run, but then they deny. They try to play it safe. This brings Aryan back on strike. Aryan has been quite safe in his innings so far. He hasn't hit any boundary or a 6. He scored 13 runs in 13 deliveries. And slight push, and I think so. This will be his first boundary of the inning so far. A wonderful boundary. Placed it just between the fielder, which as the ball races to the boundary fence. If these two starts hitting at a higher rate, then I think that's game over for CK Pune. Abhishek bowled 3 balls so far in this over. His final 3 deliveries. A good Yorker length ball. It's again a misfield. We have seen this sloppy fielding from CK Pune for the nth number of time in this match, and this is one of the reasons why we have seen such a high score so far. 2 overs back, we saw 2 missed boundaries, which was caused due to the poor fielding. However, we are up for the 5th delivery of the over. in straight to the fielder's hands, but they sneak in a single. This brings Ishan on the strike for the last ball of the over. Abhishek also with the last ball of his over. Ball 3.5 over so far, conceding 32 runs. Let's see if he can get up the prized wicket of Ishan. Oh, I think it's a wide, and the umpire has signaled wide. Shot! A crackling shot, but it's again straight to the hands of the fielder. But the batters take an easy two. It's not easy actually. They gave everything which they had in the run. Comfortably, they reached into the crease. However, with the end of the over, we have 167 runs for the loss of 4 wickets for the Cricket Kingdom. We have Rahul back into the attack. He is also coming in for the final over of his. Well, he has been quite expensive so far, already conceding 34 runs in the 3 over which he has bowled without getting any success in wicket. However, we'll see what he can bring into the table right now. If he can break this partnership, this would be huge, especially going to the final overs. But this is not what's happened, as Aryan stands on his ground and smashes it for a clean boundary. Cricket Kingdom Thunderbolts can actually look to for us is close to 200. They have just started the 18th over. They still have 11 balls left, and with the pace which these two batters are batting, oh, it's a nice inspired shot, but it's high up in the air, and fielder comes underneath and takes a wonderful, comfortable catch. And this brings to the end of the wonderful partnership of Aryan and Ishan. Aryan was going for a scoop shot, trying to hit it to the back, but it went so high in the air and didn't go the required distance. And see catch for the wicketkeeper. The loss of his wicket, we have the new batter in Pranav Sudarshan. Finally, Rahul, who has been costly so far, wicketless, has taken his first wicket. However, he has 4 more deliveries to bowl, and let's see what else he can provide for the CK Pune. Hopefully, they look to attack on the new batter just before he settles. And but at this stage, I don't think so. The new batter would look much to settle, as there is just 10 balls so far, 9 over now after a single. The single has brought back Ishan Savne on strike. He has been in sublime form scoring 54 runs in 31 balls. We have already witnessed 5 fours and 2 sixes from him. Let's see what he can provide for his team. Rahul coming in for the 4th ball of the over. Moves and smashes it cleanly for a 6. It looked so easy, so elegant, wonderful shot. He just took a step to the side and found room for him and smashed it to the offside. And this brings the score of 178 for 5 for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. Ishan on 60 with just 32 balls. Lovely batting by Ishan Sapne. He has literally took the game back for the CricKingdom Thunderbolts. At one stage, the batting team started off well, but then in middle, they started losing wickets. We thought that would be the start of the tumbling. However, Ishan has stood strong from the and again finds room and smashes it clearly. Not sure yet if it's a 4 or a 6. It's a 6. Again a 6. Back to back sixes. Lovely 6. Ishan is on a different level today. Rahul Dakne is already struggling, has conceded 2-6 in the last 2 balls. And we still have one more ball left. The ball has left outside, it's gone outside the ground, looking for a new ball. The umpire inspecting the ball and finally gives one. We all are equally excited as you are, as there's still one more ball left. And would it be a hat trick of sixes, or will Rahul be able to dent into Ishan's wonderful innings? Let's wait and watch as Rahul comes in for the final delivery. Oh, a good ball, swing and a miss, but the keeper fails to collect it, and which leads to a single. This also means that Ishan is back on strike for the next over. The score is 185 for 5. The loss of 5 wickets. 6 balls. Let's see how much the CricKingdom Thunderbolts can score. Remember, Ishan is back on strike after the misfield, which let them take 1 run. Rahul, who was the last bowler, had a quite forgetful game as he has conceded 52 runs the 4 overs which he has bowled. Oh, the captain has come up with a new bowler, Akhil Shetty, for the first time in this innings for the final over. Let's see what he can bring up. Team CricKingdom Thunderbolts will be looking for to touch the 200 runs mark, and at this rate it would be easily possible. Here comes the first ball of the over. Oh, it's hit the pads and they steal a single. There's a misfield, but however the batters don't go for the second run. Just bought Pranav Sudarshan on strike. They should somehow keep him on strike, as he's the new batter and he has faced only one ball so far. They have made the dangerous batsman come to the non-striker's end. Pranav comes out of his crease and smashes it. However, just a single as the fielder comes and blocks it. The batters didn't go for the second run to keep Ishan on strike. Ishan would like to capitalize the remaining 4 balls which are available for his team. They have scored already 187 so far and looking to finish it on a high after a splendid performance so far. Low ball, he smashes it. It's gone so far out of the ground. Again, a beautiful 6. This brings the team score to 193 with 3 balls left. And now 200 doesn't seem a score which is not possible for them. Ishan with 5 fours and 5 sixes so far, batting at a strike rate of over 200, swings it hard, but it's straight to the fielder. Just a single. This brings Pranav Sudarshan on strike. Let's see what he can do this final 2 balls. Would he be looking to give strike back to Ishan, or will he try to smash it over the boundary? He comes out again. He hits it hard and straight, but the fielder comes and does a wonderful piece of fielding. Saved some valuable runs for his team. However, this means Ishan is on strike. He's on 75. Will try to clear this ball once again over the boundary, which would also bring 200 runs for him, for the team. Done. Ready to face the final ball of the over. A good ball, a Yorker length ball to the bowler. The bowler collects and tries to throw it back, but fails to hit the stump. However, this wonderful innings has come to an end as 20 overs are up and CricKingdom Thunderbolts have scored 196 for 5. A huge score, and thanks to the batting of opening batting partnership of Aman and Aryan, who scored 24 and 17 respectively. The fall of the first wicket, we saw Devraj coming in, but he couldn't create much of an impact as he got out for just 2 runs in 4 balls. However, then we saw a beautiful partnership between Ishan and Anirudh, which was going on well. They slowly steadied the innings back, but however, after the run out of Anirudh, we saw Aryan and Ishan have a wonderful 50. Welcome back to the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. We are back into the game with CK Pune back into the field batting, and CK Pune requires 197 runs to win the match. Our Thunderbolts However, the Thunderbolts have started on well after bowling 2 balls without conceding any score so far. Pankaj Sharma is on strike. However, Pranav Sudarshan with 2 good bowling spells coming in for third. Oh, it's a wide. Went so much to the left. However, a wonderful fielding effort by the keeper saw him save 3 valuable runs for his team, as they could only manage to take a single. We have the new batter going to face the first ball, Saurabh Padwal. Oh, a huge, almost. Yes, it was almost a wicket. Everyone almost appealing. It's wonderful bowling so far by Pranav Sudarshan. He has bowled 3 balls so far. Hasn't let the batsman connect his balls, so and have put it on the tight spot. Coming in for the 4th ball. Again a wonderful delivery, a good leave. 4 balls up. Pranav, a wonderful bowling display by him. CK Pune should score quite well at a good run rate, because the required run rate is 10.09, and if the best time to capitalize this would be the first 6 over, which the power play would be on, as they have only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. However, Pranav Sudarshan has been bowling incredibly well. Wonderful piece of bowling again. 5 dots so far, but that's cost 2 runs. This has been an amazing start for the Thunderbolts. Pranav has added pressure for the CK Pune batting lineup. A good shot, but straight to the fielder's hands, which means again a dot ball. A wonderful end to the over. Just 2 runs of the over, that too by the extras. 6 dot balls, and the end of one for the first over. It's 2 runs for CK Pune.
Aryan Bade into the attack. Just marking his run up. Pankaj Sharma on strike. He is yet to open his account. Thunderbolt has set a huge target. They have runs on the board. Good shot. Good fielding in the fine leg. Only get a single. Saurav back on strike. Aryan Bade started with the loose delivery down the leg.
Aryan coming in for the second delivery of the over. The batsman taking his time, analyzing the field setup. Aryan charging up. It's a wonderful delivery, but its umpire has signaled a wide. So far, CK Pune has managed to score 3 runs out of the 4 runs which they have through the extras. This is not what they would be needing at this stage. They would happily welcome the extras which they are receiving, but they should go for the big runs through their shots if they are targeting to achieve this run set up by the Thunderbolts. Again, a wonderful piece of bowling, just a dot straight to the fielder. Both the bowlers have added huge pressure on the batters. Pranav with a wonderful bowling in the first over, now followed by Aryan. They both are making the life difficult of the both batters on strike. Then comes for the third delivery of the over. A wonderful ball pitched right wide, a wide Yorker, which the batsman fails to connect.
Saurav Padwal is yet to score a run. He's been under pressure. He already faced 6 ball and yet to open his account. Oh, it's a full toss straight to the cover. Again a dot ball. 7th dot of the for Saurav. This is not the ideal start they would have wanted. They are chasing a big target here. They can't afford these dot balls. At the same time, Thunderbolts has been kept. There's a few changes in the field, and here comes. Oh, swing and a miss. He's on pressure, 8 dots, and still yet to open his account. Here, Saurav Padwal is struggling here. At the same time, it's a good bowling from Aryan. He's keeping it quiet and simple, just bowling the right length and making difficult to the batsman. Here comes the last delivery of the over. Can he finish on high? Oh, finally he's off the mark. Saurav Padwal off the mark. At the end of 2 overs, it's 5 for no loss.
We are here for the over, third over of the innings, and it's Pranav Sudarshan who is back on the bowling lineup. He has caused a huge catch. It is the call, and it's taken straight to the fielder. Saurabh Parwal's struggle has come to an end as he has become out, as he is departing for after scoring just 1 runs in 10 balls. This is not the start which CK Pune was ideally looking into. They would have wanted to score huge runs, especially in this power play. But however, the wonderful opening bowling duo in the form of Pranav Sudarshan and Aryan Bade has ensured that CK Pune never get their innings started. Pranav striking on the very first ball of the second over. This puts in an immense pressure back on the CK Pune. They have just scored 5 in 2.1 overs and now they have lost their opening batter. The worrisome issue is that their current run rate is just 2.31, whereas the required run rate is 10.77. And we have the new batter in Rahul. We'll see what he can bring into the batting show. So far, both the openers have failed to impress us. It is the bowlers who have stole the show so far. Looking into Rahul's stats, he has played 120 matches and scored 2006 runs, the highest score of 89. Hope today is the day which he can play a gem of an innings to save his team. However, we also have to remember Pranav, who is on a very good form, is the bowler which he will have to face as of now. Pranav getting rewarded for the amazing bowling which he has been bowling so far. It's coming in for the second ball. It's a shot on the first ball. A beautiful shot, smashed it to the six. This is what the CK Pune Predator wanted so far. Someone to utilize the power play innings, take on the bowlers, score the valuable runs, put a huge total within the first 6 overs so that the bowlers would be under huge pressure. And Rahul has shown the intent and hit a 6 on the very first ball. He has brought the pressure on the bowler finally for the first time in the innings. Brought a pressure on the bowler.
Very good start from Rahul. Again a good shot and over the fielder. Batsman will try to take it two and it's a boundary signal from the umpire. It's a very good start from Rahul. Very confident start under pressure. CK Pune finally gets a move on here. They have been put under pressure by the Thunderbolts in the earlier over, and in the over itself they lost a wicket. Still, Rahul came with a positive mindset and showing how to bat in these pressure situations.
After these 2 deliveries, we have seen the current run rate jump from 2 to 6. This is really good, but however, the job is not yet done, as we still see the required run rate is still hovering over 10. However, if this guy goes on like this, it will be really huge for CK Pune. Again, Pranav Sudarshan with a wonderful piece of bowling has managed to stop the initial carnage by Pranav as he takes a dot ball. Pranav has so far scored 10 runs in just 3 balls, which includes 1 boundary and 1 6. Pranav will be coming to bowl the 5th ball of the over.
Slight change in the field. And here comes Pranav. Oh, it's a low full toss. Almost deceived the batter. Inside edge to the fine leg for a single. Pranav's been bowling well after that 4 and 6. He came back with a dot and a single. And he finished off well. Pankaj back on strike. He's been quiet so far. Just scored 1 runs of 3 balls. Getting good support for Pankaj over here. Can he get a move on the last delivery of this over? Last delivery coming up. Oh, good shot straight to the fielder. Oh, there's a misfield. Batsman will take a single and they're looking for 2. Yeah, finally they'll get the 2 runs. Slight misfield, considered 2 runs, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 18 for 1.
It's a big over for the CK Pune as they scored 13 runs in this last over. However, the only setback was the 1 wicket which they lost. However, I think this was the wicket falling was a blessing in disguise as Saurabh Padwal was not the best of his performance today after consuming 9 balls and just scoring 1 run. However, that brought in Rahul, who has been absolutely beautiful to watch. As expected, Aryan has come back to bowl his second over after just conceding 3 runs in the first over. He's back into the attack. Let's see if he can he can continue with his good spell, or will Rahul overtake him too?
Rahul is taking up his guard and getting ready to face the first ball of 4th over. Oh, that's a good delivery. Good line and length from Aryan. Started well here. His second over. His spell. First over he considered only 3 runs and he's spot on with his first delivery in the second over. Oh, nice line and length from Aryan here. He's keeping the batter quiet. Rahul is not trying to play any shot because the line and length is too good from Aryan. Started well here. He's slightly shifting the pressure back on CK Pune. Oh, another swing and a miss. 3 dots in a row, and Rahul is under pressure. He started well, but there's 3 dots in a row from Aryan. Oh, another swing and a miss. The Yorker length, and there's a swing and there is a miss. Rahul's been kept quiet in this over so far.
Aryan has bowled a beautiful spell so far Aryan showing his quality once again. Wonderful piece of bowling by Aryan, and he has managed to bring back the pressure on Rahul. Started his innings off very well, as is now in the back seat. A wide signal by the umpire. It's the second wide of the over. Rahul has conceded a lot of extras. In fact, out of the 5 runs he has conceded, 4 of it are through the extras. 3 wides and a leg by. Could just focus on avoiding the wide, I think he would be a deadly bad bowler. Ball, a bouncer. Umpire signals first bounce. However, the end result is it's a dot. Rahul struggling. We haven't seen this side of Rahul. The first he faced Pranav. Our Aryan's quality is currently he is unable to bat in the bowling of Aryan. A good Yorker ball, safely defended, and manages finally. Rahul manages to come off strike after 5 balls. Pankaj Sharma back on strike for the final ball of the over. Aryan coming in with the run up. He continues his wonderful the dot, but umpire has signaled a no ball, free hit. So again, as we see, Aryan has been conceding a lot of extras, even though he has kept his bowling tight and not let the batsman connect the ball. He is conceding a lot with the wides, and now the first no ball. With this free hit, Pankaj should look to clear the fence and boost his confidence. He has also not been able to play so well so far. There's a good piece of bowling sees that Pankaj can only take a single. It's a throw and it's a misfield, and the batters sneak in 2 runs. "24 runs at the end of 4 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. CK Pune requires 173 runs in 96 ball. We are coming into the 5th over. The captain has introduced a new bowler, Ishan. Ishan, who was incredibly well with his batting performance, who saved his team and helped to bring a beautiful total for their side, has come in to show his bowling skills. Coming into ball, the captain introducing the spin into the attack. We look how Ishan move, bringing in Ishan right now. As will it be a good or a bad decision? However, Rahul on strike. Will place it safely down the ground. Takes a easy single. Ishan, a slow left arm orthodox bowler. His best 3 wickets for 30 runs. Let's see what he can do today. Whether he can weave a magic with the bat, which he had earlier showed, and now with the ball. Coming into ball, the second ball of the over. A swing, a huge swing, but fails to connect it, and the keeper collects the ball. Dot ball.
Ishan has started well here. He's been spinning the ball. Made difficult for the batsman. Here comes the third delivery of the over. Oh, top edge, straight. Oh, it's drop catch. It's a sitter near the final leg region. Ishan delivered a very good delivery, spinning away from the batter, and it got top edge and it dropped by the fielder. How costly it can be.
Pankaj receiving a lifeline early into his innings. We'll see whether he can capitalize this. It's appeal for stumping. However, the umpire is unmoved. Ishan has been so good so far, just conceding 1 run in the 4 balls he has bowled. We should also remember that this is still in the power play. Oof, again a big swing. Doesn't fails to connect it properly, but however he'll be happy as it has edged and gone back behind the keeper for a boundary. Finally, CK Pune have made some changes to the scoreboard after 3 balls of not causing any difficulty for the scorekeeper. Ishan coming in for the last ball of the over. Safe touch. 2 is the call, but Rahul denies. Good call. So they settle for the single. And at the end of 5 overs, CK Pune are 30 for 1.
It's been a slow start from the CK Pune batters, struggling to score runs here. New bowler introduced in the attack. It's Moil Sami. Run rate is only 6 per over right now, and they need 11 per over from here on.
They should try to maximize this final over of the power play. Oh, Mehul Sami with the kind of sling action. A different bowling action other than the orthodox bowling. However, he has started off well with the dot ball, and that's what's needed.
A sharp bouncer to start the over. Been in a good confidence. I have seen in this delivery. And here comes the second delivery. Same action, same space, good pace, getting away from the batter. The dot delivery once again.
Mohul Sami I feel he resembles a bit of Shoaib Akhtar. Run up which he takes, the action, the pace. And live up to his match. So far, two wonderful deliveries and causing an issue for Pankaj Sharma, increasing the dot balls.
Oh, again a good delivery, good line and length. Batters are struggling to even get a bat on it. So that's been the story of TK Pune. They're really struggling here. They need to get a move on. But Pankaj just seems a bit tensed right now. He's been playing too much dot balls here. Already played 15 deliveries and scored only 6 runs and one boundary of the edge. So it's really getting difficult for them. They need to get a move on. At the same time, Moil is bowling beautifully here. Here goes next delivery, another dot. Batters are very trying too hard to pick him, but he's been a good bowler. He started very well, 4 dots in a row.
The only intent which we have power play was the opening cameo by Rahul in the first two deliveries which he faced. After that, he has also been silenced by the wonderful bowling. Then we saw a lot of swing, huge swing in the last over. And after that, we haven't seen much. But however, this ball was hit really hard, but it went straight to the fielder, straight to the hands of fielder, which means they could only take a single. And we are up the last ball of the fifth over, the final ball of the power play. CK Pune is struggling to score at a high rate in the power play over, which means they will be even more. It will be even more difficult for them once the power play comes to an end, and they can place more fielder outside the 30-yard circle. Coming in, the final ball of the over, Mohil coming in with the run up. A wonderful piece of bowling to end the over, a dot ball. As usual, the batters failed to connect the ball, and at the end of the sixth over, it's 31 for 1 for CK Pune.
CricKingdom Thunderbolts has won the power play, and Ishan back into the attack. The last over of power play was bowled beautifully by Moil Sami. Considering just one run on the final over of power play. Here's Ishan. Good ball. Punch down to long on for a single. Singles will not help right now for the CK Pune. They need something bigger. Boundaries, 4 and 6s will help them. Run rate is hitting high and high every over. And swing, it's up in the air. Two fielders coming right now. Oh, that's a good attempt, but it's falls short of the fielder. They'll took 2 runs. Apologies. They settle with 1. But it's a good effort from the long off fielder. He's running in and put up a good dive. Just fall short of the fielder. Oh, another swing and a miss. Very close to the outside edge. Pankaj Sharma is struggling hard there. Not getting anything on bat. Short ball guided to third man, short third man for a single. Now Rahul back on strike. It's again a good over from Shan. He kept quiet both the batters and created one catch opportunity as well. Punch to the square leg region and they'll get a single. Batsman come for the second. That's a good running from the batsman. Single and double won't help the team. They need something big. Maybe both the batsmen are trying to build a partnership over here. Second later.
Absolutely right, Saravanan. Scored 31 runs, the partnership of 31 runs, but the it's been a quite slow of an innings. 31 of just 30 balls. However, a dot at the end of the over makes the team score of 36 runs at the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 7 overs for CK Pune. As they continue play with a slow run rate, the required run rate has been piling up. It has come to now to over 12. The other hand, they will come. He has come into the attack. Come again to ball the second over for him. The keeper setting up the field, moving the players at the deep regions. Pankaj Sharma on strike. He should definitely now start scoring at a brisk rate. He has just scored 9 runs in 19 balls. Good that he hasn't lost his wicket, but however, this won't help. Going it hard. A good piece of fielding by the keeper. Good reflex. This should have gone for a 4, but well saved by the keeper, which leads only to 1 run. I think this is the difference which we have seen so far. CK Pune was really poor, giving in lots of extras, lots of misfielding, unwanted throws. However, over here we see the Thunderbolts performing very well on the field. Oh, a wonderful piece of bowling A full toss, a slow full toss. In fact, the batter fails to connect it. He's appealing for a no ball for an over waist height. However, it seems fair for the umpires. Muhil Sami again continuing his good spell of bowling. He's coming in for the third ball of the over. Good ball. A push by Pankaj, by Rahul. Helps him take just a single, which brings back Pankaj Sharma on strike.
Strike rotation has been poor from both the batters. They failed to rotate the strike. If you are not going for boundaries, at least you should rotate strike to build a partnership here. At the same time, Mohil Sami is bowling beautifully here. Good shot, good flick through mid-wicket region, and they'll get a single. At this stage, single won't help much, and they are playing too many dots. That was a very good slow delivery by Mohil Sami. Second delivery of the over. Again a good length and line. Just a single. The intent has been clear from Mohil Sami. Just keeping it tight, and the length has been very good from him. Even though the slow delivery is a full toss, it still made the batter to confuse. And he also appealed for no ball, which is not the case. Back with his last delivery of the over. Delivery again a swing and a miss. Dot to end the over. At the end of 8 overs, it's 40 for 1. Run rate has been poor from PK Pune. They failed to strike, they rotate the strike, which cost them.
However, they are building a partnership which is slow and steady. Hopefully, they get accustomed to the pitch and then they may go for the big hits. But if they don't, CK Pune are in deep trouble. They have managed to not lose any wicket after the first wicket which fell within the power play. But they have been so slow so far, and they have to remember they have a huge target to chase. Currently, the required run rate just about 13, and as the ball has gone high in the air, the fielder misses it. Struggled a lot because of the sunlight. However, the ball was in the air for so long, fielder came right under it, took his time, but however he couldn't judge it properly. Guess it's the sun. First sign of misfield from the side. Our Pankaj is on strike. These two batsmen have started to show the intent. They are swinging a lot, swinging it hard, but however the bowling is so good that they are unable to connect the ball. And in case if they connect, it's going high in the air, but not reaching the boundary. Ishan continuing his wonderful spell. Oh, it's a huge appeal and it's a wicket. The umpire gives it. Caught behind the wicket by the wicket keeper. Ishan shining in this game. Earlier he showed his capability with the batting, now with his bowling. After 2.3 overs which he has bowled, he has just conceded 8 runs and now scalped a wicket. Wonderful piece of bowling has removed Pankaj Sharma, who has also struggled so far, scoring just 1 runs in 24 balls. He has consumed a lot of balls, and with his fall of the wicket, brings in Janam Kapadia. Janam, a wonderful bowler. Let's see if he can show the heroics with the bat today. Whatever it is, there will be a huge pressure on him as the required run rate is now 13.57 and CK Pune requires 156 runs in just 69 balls.
Ishan will be happy with this bowling. He's created chance 2 times and he created third time. Finally the edge has been found and keeper taken the catch. Very good catch. Winning away from the batter. Comes Janam Kapadia. Any player with a positive mindset, though the pressure is on, still he can show positive intent and put up a fight. Here. Here comes the fifth ball from Ishan. Again a good tight delivery. Different back to the bowler. He's been quite consistent with his line and length. Finally got a wicket. Can he end the over on a high note? Here comes the last delivery of the over. Oh, it's a top pitch. Goes to fine leg region. And batsman will come back for the second. A loose ball to end the over. At the end of 9 overs, it's 43 for 2.
Mohit Sami has come into the attack. He has been consistent with his bowling. So far conceding only 5 runs in the 2 overs which he has bowled. He has been putting immense pressure on the batters from this end. It's coming. This run up. Shot but straight to the fielder. Third wicket falls for CK Pune as Mohul Sami has finally been awarded for his wonderful bowling, piece of bowling so far. Rahul, who was the only guy who kind of threatened the bowlers so far, has to depart after struggling lately. He has to depart for 19 runs at after scoring. He has to depart after scoring 19 runs in 19 balls after hitting 1 4 and a 6. With this, we have the new batter in Sabi Sheikh.
Finally, a set batter also gone. Now new 2 batters in the crease and additional pressure for CK Pune here. Mohil Sami days out this wicket. He's been quite remarkable with his line and length and finally got a wicket here. And it's a set batsman too. Sabi Sheikh on strike.
Let's see how the Thunderbolts make use of the 2 new batters on the crease. Sabi Sheikh has started off well by taking a single. CK Pune now requires 153 runs in 64 balls. This is now looking like an uphill task for the CK Pune, especially after losing the wickets in regular intervals. CricKingdom Thunderbolts slowly taking the game away to their side. Will Sami coming in, fails, messes up with this runner, comes back again. Mohil Sami is one bowler whom we have to appreciate. Bowling 2 point out of the 14 balls which he has bowled, he has conceded only 6 runs. He has also taken a wicket. He has been a cause of worry for the batters on the crease. However, pushed it too long gone, but just a single. Now the target seeming more and more impossible for the CK Pune. Someone has to up this gear. Bad delivery by Ulsami. A wide. This is one of the rarest thing which we have seen so far by Mohul Sami. Has been so good so far until this ball. However, his economy is really good, just 3.2. Mohul Sami coming in to bowl the 4th ball. A very good ball, slow ball, pitched. The ball went low after the pitch. Was caused a temporary scare for the batter, Sabi Sheikh.
CK Pune is not getting the rhythm or momentum. Tucked away on the onside, offside, and they'll get a only single. Been a really good bowling from Mohil Sami. Cable mentioned his actions are look-alike Shoaib Akhtar, and he is living up to the expectation here. Bowling beautifully here. Last delivery of the over coming up. Can he finish on a high note here? Oh, again a good delivery. Down to fine leg for a single. At the half stage mark, it's 48 for 3. And the run rate is climbing up near to 15 per over. And CK Pune is nowhere getting near to the target. They need to show up a fight at least here. As far as now, Thunderbolts have the upper hand here.
As we have come to the end of 10 overs. So in comes Ishan Savne for the final over of his spell. He's also been equally good. Identical bowling by Ishan and Mohul Sami, both bowling 3 overs, conceding 10 runs and taking a wicket. Oh, there was a possibility of a wicket. However, the slip misjudged it and moved to the ran to the opposite direction. Helps Janam survive. Ishan coming in for the second ball. Beautifully pushed, but the fielder collects the ball. Just a single. Ishan has 4 more balls left for his in his spell. Let's see what he can do. Can he further trouble the already struggling CK Pune, or will he leave the batters with confidence by conceding few runs? Let's wait and watch. Just a single. Ishan continuing his good bowling. You also remember Ishan was the reason why Thunderbolts could post a huge total. Ishan scored a quick fire 76 in just 38 balls. He mesmerized the fans out here. This batting display, hitting 5 boundaries, 5 fours and 5 sixes. And now he has come to trouble even further for the CK Pune with his beautiful bowling. Right so far. Just 1 ball remaining of the wonderful spell she has had. A good economy of 3.39 so far. Let's see the last ball. What's gonna happen? Ooh, very well bowled. Good bowling. Hats off to you, Ishan, as his spell comes to an end of 4 overs, conceding 13 runs and grabbing a wicket. He is definitely the man which helped CK CricKingdom Thunderbolts gain the upper hand over CK Pune.
Totally agree with you, Bull. He's been the star for them, both with the bat and ball. Scored a crucial 76 run of 38 deliveries, 4 5, 5 boundaries and 5 sixes. And here with the most economical bowler of the innings, and he picked up a wicket also. He's put his team in the very good position here. And Mohil Sami has also been a good bowler, pick of the bowler this match. He came back for his last over. Punched offside, they'll get a single. The intent was clear from the Thunderbolt team. They haven't offered any freebies. They kept simple. They kept the line and lane straight and troubled the batters. Oh, inside edge out to the stumps. Very good bowling from Mohil Sami. There is no room to play a shot like that. And finally, the batsman perishes. And they have a drinks break as well. Abhishek been playing quite struggling here, but finally he perishes to play a big shot. And it's a second wicket for Mohil Sami, who's been excellent in his spell. That wicket brings Chaitanya Patil into the crease. Mohil Sami has been quite excellent with his line and length today. Bowling his last over and troubled the batters. Almost 4 batters he troubled and got 2 wickets eventually. Patil comes into the attack. Sorry, into the crease. Here's the delivery coming up. Oh, good delivery to start. Nervy start for Chaitanya here. Play and a miss. Right to the keeper. Comes the 4th delivery of the over. Again a miss that takes the outside edge and to the keeper.
Saying now CK Pune will have to go back disappointed as the required run rate has climbed up to 17.4, them needing 145 runs in 50 balls, especially with the bowling performance which the Predators, the Thunderbolts have put up. He has struggled so far, somehow crossed the 50 mark for the team. Ulsami, Ishan, everyone troubling the batsman so hard. Beautifully played, but straight to the fielder. Just a single. As just a. We're up for the last delivery of Mohil Sami. What an amazing delivery he has had so far. Been so good. This ball taken 2 crucial wickets, conceding only 12 runs, and he comes for the last ball. Starts his bowling, charging up like the legendary Shoaib Akhtar, and the batsman pushes it to the offside. However, it's just a single as Mohil Sami ends his spell with 4 overs, conceding just 13 runs and taking 2 wickets. So at the end of 12 overs, it's 54 for 4 for CK Pune.
Both Ishan and Moil Sami has been very good with their line and length. One is left arm spinner and one is unorthodox pace. Both have been rewarded with 2 wickets and 1 wicket each. Chaitanya Patil on strike. Also been kept quiet by the bowlers. The bowling has been very consistent from Thunderbolts, giving no rooms to the batters to play a shot. And here comes the next bowler. Oh, superb in swinging delivery. And the stems have been shaken here. And Chaitanya departs.
Apologies. It was Janam Kapadia who has to depart by the beautiful delivery by Argya Rudra Sen. He shows his impact immediately after he was brought into the attack by the captain. In the very first ball, he takes the wicket. Beautiful in swinging delivery. It's right into the stumps, and which means CK Pune, half of the batters are back into the pavilion.
It's been a very good start by Rudrasen. I feel he should have been introduced earlier. Finish this things off.
A sad way of dismissal for Anand. It's a hit wicket and a wonderful start, as mentioned by Saravan by Rudrasen. He gets in. Finally conceded the first run. What an amazing spell! Each time you think a player has amazed us from the Thunderbolts, in comes a new player to even amaze us. Earlier, it was the two opening bowling duo who literally mesmerized us with their opening spells, troubled the batsmen early on. Then came in Ishan, Muhil Sami, and now Rudrasen. However, as we kept speaking, he has bowled a wide. That wouldn't be major cause of worry. The required run rate is close to 20. CK Pune are literally already lost 7 wickets. But it isn't connected well to the bat. So just a single in the last ball, and it brings to an end of an amazing spell by Rudra Sen. Conceded 3 runs and also scalped 3 wickets. The very first over which he has bowled.
Been a really good over from Rudrasen. Getting beautiful delivery and getting a bold of the first ball delivery and caught in the second ball, and he got bit lucky as well as he got a hit wicket. Just 3 runs and getting 3 wickets is not a normal thing. And here comes one spinner, Anirudh Harikrishnan. He's been good with the bat as well, and here comes to roll his arms.
We have a new bowler coming in, Anirudh Harikrishnan. It's a appeal for an LBW, but there was a slight head touch in the bat. Anirudh bowling really well. Three balls up. Mahesh on strike. Yes, hit it high in the air. Anirudh goes under it and takes a comfortable catch, which sees 8th wicket fall for CK Pune. Anirudh. It seems like anyone whom the Thunderbolts introduces to ball, they have a knack of taking a wicket. This brings in Akhil Shetty.
A very ordinary shot from the batter to get dismissed. It's a part-timer who gets a wicket here. Akhil Shetty comes into the crease. Right-handed batsman. Anirudh also started well here. Dot to start. Been a good over till now. Just 5 runs and 1 wicket. Can he get on more? And oh, that's a poor ball and hit to the onside for a single. 6 runs of this over. At the end of 14 overs, it's 63 for 8. Just 2 wickets away for huge victory for the Thunderbolts. They've been bowling very strong, putting up a show here, both with the bat and ball. And they got the game away, took the game away from the CK Pune. CK Pune also very poor with the bat so far. Their main batters have been failed to score runs, and we can't complain the bowlers.
Rudra Sen is back into the attack after an amazing first over. Let's see if he can finish it off as how he bowled in the last over. Beautiful ball, catch it is the call, straight to the fielder, and he takes it. Amazing, amazing bowling. Oh, this is just pure beauty of bowling by Rudra Sen. Where was he in the earlier bowl? The captain has been amazing, bringing him late into the attack, but being so impactful. He has taken 4 wickets in just 7 balls. Amazing piece of bowling. Can he get a 5 for 9 wickets down for CK Pune? And at this rate, I don't think we'll even complete the 15th over, especially with the form in which Rudra Sen is in. I think it's just a matter of few minutes which the game will conclude.
Getting 4 wickets in span of 7 balls is quite remarkable. And I wonder why he's been introduced very late by the captain. Should have been introduced more. But Ishan and Moel was beautiful on the other end, so he's been introduced a bit late. Here comes the second delivery. Oh, they're appealing for edge and turned down by the umpire and wide given. 64 runs, 22 runs per over they need, but they'll not get that. And on the other side, Thunderbolts need just one wicket to seal the match. Again, a good delivery. Batsman has no chance, but wide signal by the umpire, just outside the line. Good call by the umpire. Rudrasen should target the stumps because Thailander won't stand for too long. Oh, good delivery once again. Just making tough for the batsman. Batsmen are really struggling out there. The top order failed, and Thailanders also has no clue for those searing pace.
Those who have just take a short break from the game would be amazed to see by the time they come back, as the wickets fell in quick succession thanks to the beautiful bowling by Rudrasen. But he has been quite off. You can't use the word awful. Been very good, but the late wides which he has given again a wide is not good. Looking at the wickets and the balls which he has bowled so far, third wide of the over so far. Finally, CK Pune has managed to take a single by scoring off the bat. Still 3 more balls left for Udrasen to finish off his over. Will we see him gain the fifer? He has been an absolute gem so far. Catcher takes the call, but it lands safely to the fielder. CK Pune now 68. The third place match is quite sealed by the Thunderbolts. What an amazing piece of game they displayed over here. Earlier it was with the bat scoring at a very brisk rate, the openers playing well, and then came the slaughter by Ishan, and now the bowlers tidied everything up. Again, the ball staying in the air for a few seconds, but lands safe. Anirudh introduced back again. Good piece of bowling. He's keeping it tight, not letting them score runs.
I guess he need to flight the delivery, try to deceive the batsman. Batsman will try to score a big shot here. We see the flight. He's doing exactly that thing. Slow and turn and broke the stumps. That's a end of innings. That's a good flighted delivery, turning away and hitting the off stump. CK Pune has been bowled out for 69, which is a quite famous number.
A wonderful display by the Thunderbolts has come to an end as they defeat CK Pune by 127 runs. Ishan Savani, the player of the match. Wonderful game by him too. As we mentioned the batting, we should definitely mention the bowling, as in short we see Rudrasen bagging 4 wickets, Muralsamy 2, Anirudh 2, Ishan 1 and Pranav. By this, the game comes to an end and CricKingdom Thunderbolts bagged the 3rd place for this tournament.
Nothing much from the batsmen. Everyone going in the single digit except the 2 batters. And
A beautiful wicket. Akshay, who was keeping the score, taking up for the Sahara Cricket Kingdom, has been dismissed by Ganesh. Ganesh brought into the attack and immediately showing his effectiveness, taking a wicket in the fourth ball of the delivery. Spartans showing that they are a true Spartan, coming back into the game after a short time of not getting any wickets. Apologies, it was not Akshay who lost the wicket, it was Yashraj. Yashraj has been caught at deep point by Jitendra VN. Jitendra had scored 14 runs in 10 balls, which we witnessed 3 boundaries. However, with his loss, in comes the new batter, Digambar. Sahara Cricket Kingdom would be looking to build on a new partnership. They definitely will have to, as they are slowly losing their wickets. Already lost 2 of their batters within the first 5 overs, which is not good as a batting side. Ganesh, what a beauty. He's continuing to show his level. Ganesh coming in for the last ball of the over. Before that, he is making few field adjustments for the new batter. You're witnessing the finals of the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. An immediate effect shot by the Gumber as he smashes it to the boundary between the gap of the 2 fielders right there on the field. Smash it to the boundary to end the over. After 5 overs, Sahara Cricket Kingdom has scored 32 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We have a new bowler coming in, Jitendra VN. Jitendra is a right arm medium pace bowler who has immense experience. He has played 239 matches and bagged 226 wickets, with his best being a 5 wicket fifer by conceding 25 runs. Here comes in Jitendra for the very first ball of his over. Beautifully balled, but the batters sneak in a single. Well run between the wickets. Akshay just touched it, and immediately Digambar and Akshay understood that they take a single and went for it. So we should also remember that this is the final over of the power play. After this, as of now, only two fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. Digambar on strike. He started off really well after a wonderful boundary in the very first ball which he faced. Here comes. Again a good piece of bowling. Well, good effort by the fielder, but he couldn't collect the ball, which leads Digambar to get 2 runs. Digambar playing in a really good pace. Hope he continues at least for the next 4 balls. He maximizes the power play opportunity. Oh, a really good bowling. Missed by the batter. Well collected by the keeper. Really good piece of bowling. Jitendra coming to bowl his 4th ball. Again, an amazing delivery straight to the body. Digambar saves himself by blocking it. Amazing piece of bowling by Jitendra in a really quick pace. He's not giving any space for the batsman to swing his bat. Again, beauty. What a beauty. Immense beauty in his bowling. Jitendra. Amazing, everyone, all the fans right here, all the viewers who are watching it live. He's come back really well. Bowling 3 consecutive dot balls. Here we are, the last ball of the power play. Edged, and it's hit the stumps. Clean bowled. What an amazing wicket. It's a bowled. The ball was so fast that it hit the stumps and it went over the wicket keeper, but it was actually a clean bowled. Jitendra, after causing a lot of trouble to Digambar, has finally got the wicket, the prized wicket. What an amazing delivery. We thought that Digambar would maximize or capitalize the power play opportunity, but however, it has who has come over the top in this battle. Amazing piece of work. Again, the effort. At the end of 6 overs, Sahara Cricket Kingdom has scored 35 runs at the loss of 3 wickets. You should remember that the power play is over, so there are 5 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Akshay is the lone batsman who is still standing strong. 3 other partners have departed. Here comes in the new batter Avinash Sinde. The captain has brought in Ganesh, who bowled really well the last over. He had also taken a wicket in the power play, and he looks to continue with him. Ganesh has also been a great asset for the Spartans, constantly chipping wickets when required during the league stages, and hope he continues now in the finals. A very well played shot. He comes down the track, hits it to the boundary in between the fielders. Amazing batting by Akshay. He's the only guy who is being a threat for the Spartans so far, and the only saving grace and hope for Sahara Cricket Kingdom. Hopefully he stands and performs well for the team.
There's a misfield and the ball raced to the boundary. The 4 for Akshay. He's continuing his good form, performing in the big stage when it's required the most.
Two back-to-back boundaries for Akshay. First one to the deep extra cover. Second one wide of the long on. Now he hits it straight to the fielder. Whoa! There was an attempted chance for a run out. However, it was a beautiful piece of fielding by the bowler. The batter started running. He took a sharp throw the stumps, and it has led to again a 4 by an overthrow. So technically, it's 3 boundaries in 3 balls. Sadly, for it was a good throw, good spirited throw, but there was no one to cover, which led to the boundary. So currently, 12 runs. This first 4 balls of Ganesh.
Good shot. Down to third man for a single. After that back-to-back 3 boundaries, momentum has been shifted to the batting team. Akshay is looking in good touch. He's on 24 of 20 balls, scoring 3 fours and 1 6. The other side, we have Avinash Shinde, who's the new batsman at the crease. Good effort ball straight to the fielder. At the end of 7 overs, it's 48 for 3. This is a bit expensive over. According to the situation, it's 13 runs of it, including the hat trick of boundaries. Jitendra VN comes into the attack. He bowled a very good over, first over, just 3 runs on 1 wicket. He's back again. Slight field change. And he's set to bowl the second over. Here he comes. Oh, that's a good flick, but straight to the fielder. He'll get a only one run, but it's a good shot. Avinash Shinde is back on strike. He's set to open his account. Just tucked in and got a single. Keeper collects it. It's been a good start for the SPG Spartans. They bowled well. They already got 3 wickets. And it needs a good batting performance from Sahara Cricket Kingdom to post a good total here. Here comes the third delivery of the over. Good pace, good line, good length. Hit straight back to the bowler. No run. Needed. Akshay is trying to rotate a strike, but been a good bowling from Jitendra, keeping it tight, making it difficult for the batsman to score runs. One more good delivery, not mistime shot, and there's a misfield as well. The batsman will come up back for the second. Batsman failed, played a misfield shot, mistimed shot, sorry, but still he gets away with it. Shay is on strike. The fifth ball, the over. Guided to third man region, and it's run away for the boundary. Very well timed and placed shot for a boundary. Just using the pace of the bowler to guide it away for a 4 runs. Been a quiet over since that boundary. Now it's looking good. One more ball to go in this over. It's already 8 runs coming off it. Can he hand the over with the one more boundary here? Jitendra will try to pick 1 wicket. Let's see. Oh, that's a superb delivery inside edge. Unlucky for the bowler, but the batting team will take the 4 runs. It's 12 runs of this over. At the end of 8 overs, it's 60 for 3. Very good length and line ball bowled by Jitendra. Eventually ended up in 4, but it's a very good delivery. Back to back expensive overs from Spartans. Last 2 overs conceding 25 runs. Sahara Cricket Kingdom is getting some kind of momentum. They're trying to up the game, trying to build a partnership here. They also picked up the current run rate, which is 7.50. They will try to maximize the spinner. Spinner has been introduced into the attack, and it's Ashwin Ashok Shinde. Having good record here. Matches to 77 wickets, and the best of is 5 wickets all, 14 runs. He has a decent economy as well, 6.14. Good in T20 stage. Ready to bowl his first over. Here he comes. Good ball to start, just outside the off, beating the batsman. Not much of a run up, but still delivering a good delivery here. Oh, that's a good shot, straight up in the air. Good running catch from the fielder. A very good catch. And the partnership has been broken. 4 wicket down for Sahara Cricket Kingdom. Avinash Shinde, the man who's been caught at long on. New batter comes into the attacks, and his name is Sarthak. Not having a much of experience, just played 4 matches. Can he give a good company? Because on the other side, Akshay is playing a gem of an innings here, playing 35 runs out, 25 deliveries. Already got a 5 fours and a 6. He needs someone to anchor the innings so that he can play freely. He needs someone to stay in the crease. On the other hand, Spartans are bowling really well here. They already got 4 wickets. It's a good move by the captain, by the way. He introduced Ashwin, the part-time spinner, and he got the breakthrough right away. Second ball of the over. These Spartans are playing a good cricket, all-round cricket here. Bowling good deliveries and taking good catches. Keeping the pressure. Karthak is set to face his first delivery of the over. Of his batting. Here comes Ashwin. Good ball, good solid defense of the front foot. Good bowling and good response from the batter. Expecting the good delivery. Oh. Trying to cut away and straight to the fielder. No runs taken. Ashwin is trying to keep the things tight here. Already bowled 4 deliveries and given nothing and taking on wicket. Ooh, that one beats the edge and went to the keeper. One more dot. Can he finish at the dot and get a wicket maiden here? Ashwin took Shinde, bowled 5 dot balls the first over. Good ball, good defense, and the wicket maiden for him. Very good start of the over. And at the end of 9 overs, it's 60 for 4 wickets. These dot balls will eventually put pressure on Akshay, batting superbly at the other end. You need to observe the pressure and react to the situation. Need to slowly build the partnership here. Ganesh has been back to the attack. Ganesh now Gane. He's been quite expensive. 2 overs, 19 runs and getting 1 wicket. Can he give some comeback with his third over? Good cut shot. Fielder is chasing it. Oh, failed to cut it off, and it's 4. Signal by the umpire. And Ashwin carries his good form. He's moved to 39 now. The only thing is need is support from the other end. He can rotate the strike and score the boundaries as well. He needs support from the other end. And Sarthak give him good company and take the team to a good total here. Same cut shot. Now this time straight to the fielder. They'll take a only single. That brings Sarthak on strike. Head to open his account. Oh, good one. Good catch. Good return catch by the Ganesh. And off of the side or back to the hut here. Sarthak goes without scoring. He played 5 dot balls and pressure was building on him. He tried to release the pressure by going down the ground, but it's straight to the bowler. Cotton bowl for Ganesh. He's been expensive, but he got the crucial wicket. And Sahara Cricket Kingdom in big trouble here. They lost half of the side in less than 10 overs. They need to build a partnership here. And as far as SPG Spartans, they are doing a wonderful job here, restricting the batters not to score runs, keeping the pressure on the batsman each and every ball. And eventually batsmen are playing false shot and getting out. They're putting up a very good performance in the final. The last man displays is Sarthak, and he's been replaced with Kushagraj Jaiswal. Kushagraj Jaiswal seems to be experienced batsman. He played 181 matches, scoring 3,044 runs. He got 100 as well. As far as now, he just need to give a good company to Akshay because he's on good form and rhythm. Here comes the first ball for Kushara. Nicely cut away, beats the fielder. Third man fielder chasing it, and he'll cut it down. They'll settle with a double. Kushagra opens his account with the double here. Ganesh needs to be consistent with his line and length here. That's a good delivery. Defended back to the bowler. Last ball of the over coming up. Again, a good delivery to end the over. Good door for SPG Spartans. They got a wicket in this over and considered 7 runs. At the end of 10 overs, it's 67 for 5. Ashwin is back into the attack for the second over. Good first over to get a 1 wicket, and he considered just 1 run. He's back for his second over. Right change in the field set. Star batsman Akshay on strike. It's a good defense. He has to play this kind of defense because at the other end they are losing wickets. So in order to keep his wicket and take team to a good total, he needs to play 20 overs. He need to play the anchor role here. Oh, that's a good shot through the covers and good stop by the fielder. They'll settle with only single. That brings Kushagra Jaishwal on strike. What a delivery from Ashwin. Beautiful delivery. Beats the edge and hitting the top of off stump. That's a dream delivery for a off spinner. It's a very good ball. Kushagra Jaiswal gone. And Sahara Cricket Kingdom is in deep trouble here. They lost 6 wickets. And there is no one to give company for Akshay. He is a lonely fighter over there. Akshan Benali comes into the crease. He needs to build a partnership here, take the game deep, try to play out 20 overs to get a respective total here. SPG Spartans are all over Sahara Cricket Kingdom here. They are not giving anything free and keeping the pressure on the batsman, and eventually batsman playing a false shot and getting out. This has been the story of Sahara Cricket Kingdom so far. Except Akshay, no batsman showed intent and eventually played a false shot and got out. Akash Benali got a good chance to prove his worth here. Just need to stay till the 20 overs and take the team to a respective total here. On the other side, Ashwin Ashok Shinde is bowling a beautiful spell here. Already took 2 wickets in 2 overs and 3 balls still to go for in his 2 overs. Second over. Sorry. Mid wicket is coming in. Good delivery to the stumps and defender back to the bowler. Team Spartans are getting a good support here. That's one more good delivery. Defended on the front foot. They are not giving anything away to the batsman. Just single run of this over and a wicket. Just like the first over. One more delivery to go. Hat trick of dots to end the over. And at the end of 11 overs, it's 68 for 6. First over he bowled a wicket maiden, and second over he just given a 1 run and took 1 wicket. Ashok Shinde has been impressive with the ball, lighting the delivery, asking question to the batsman. They are in confused of playing a defense or playing a shot, eventually falling. And Ganesh is back to bowl his last over. He took 2 wickets. It's been quite expensive here. Can he end the innings on a high? Can he end his last over on a high? Oh, that's a wonderful delivery to get rid of said batsman Akshay. Superb delivery. Good line, hitting the top of off stump. And Bale has been flatter out. And the 7th wicket goes down. The said batsman Akshay is gone. Trying to cut the ball. Ball beats the edge and hit the top of off stump. Sahara Cricket Kingdom is in deep trouble here. They lost the said best batsman. Only batsman who crossed 40 runs. Out comes the batsman named Roshan Shivaji. The energy level in the field is sky high. And good shot from the Roshan, but straight to the fielder. Good start by him. Hitting the middle of the bat, trying to cut the ball. Tries the same. Again straight to the fielder. Back to back dots. Good bowling from Ganesh. Again a dot. This is getting tough for the batsman here. He's bowling stump to stump, not giving much to the batsman to score. Good ball, good ball, good ball. Four dots in this over. And nothing given to the batsman. Last ball of the over. Can he bowl a wicket maiden here? Hit through the covers and straight to the fielder. That's a wicket maiden from Ganesh. He ended his spell with 3 wickets. Beautiful bowling. 4 overs, 26 runs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets. It's been impressive. The first 2 overs has been expensive, and he came back with the second spell and bowled up 2 beautiful overs and took 2 crucial wickets. That includes of Akshay, who's been said batsman, gone. At the end of 12 overs, it's 68 for 7 wickets. Been a commendable bowling effort from the bowlers of Spartan team. Here comes Ashwin for the third over. He bowled on maiden and got 2 wickets already. A good shot through the mid wicket region. They're trying to take us double here and eventually they'll get double. Good confident shot from Akash Benali. He's off the mark with a double. Oh, he's tried to play a reverse sweep there. Misses it completely. And batsman will take the double. And it will be given as leg byes. Yes, umpire signaled as leg by. No runs given to the batter. But it will be added to the team total here. They move on to 72. Akash is trying different things here. Counter attack. Ashwin Ashok Shinde. Let's see who will win the battle. Akash not going to down Ashwin easily. Oh, he's trying a lap sweep and connects this time. He's going near the boundary. And it's a 4 from Akash. Good shot. Good innovative shot from Akash Benali here. Lap sweep is a dangerous shot to execute against a spinner, but he did a good job here. Just getting a bat on the ball, guiding it, and getting 4 runs. 4 crucial runs, I would say. Already 8 runs of this over. What will be the Ashwin Ashok Shinde's reply? He's been put under pressure. The 3 balls. Can he give a comeback? The next 3 balls. Here he comes. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Defended through the covers. This has been a good confident shot start by the Ashok Benali. That's very good shot. Of he clears the long on fence for a 6. Walked down the pitch, hit it straight to the through the long on for 6. A good counter attack by Akash Benali in the under pressure situation. A lost ball of the over. Any score, a 1 more boundary. Oh, he tries and misses the ball completely. Thought to end the over. At the end of 13 overs, it's 82 for 7 wickets. Good last over for the Sahara Cricket Kingdoms. They got 12 runs. Chaitanya Jadhav back into the attack. He's been wicketless till now. He bowled 2 overs for the loss of, and he gave 14 runs. Can he pick up a wicket here? Other side, Roshan Shivaji. He's yet to open his account. Good slow delivery to start the over, and it's been guided, and the ball rests away to the boundary. It's a very good shot. Both of the batters started well here, Akash Benali and Roshan Shivaji. Chaitanya Jadhav has to change his line. Oh, that's a one more confident shot, and it's a diving stop through the covers. Saved at least one run for his team. Good work. These two batsmen are looking a bit confident here after losing wickets. Tailender looks showing some grit here. Chaitanya needs to change his length. Going too full, he has to drag his length back here. And it up in the air. Mid-on takes it. And there's a one more wicket. 8th wicket is fallen down. And it's Akash Benali who departs. Hitting against the line and length is tough for the batsman, and he tries, eventually perishes. He got caught at extra cover. Chaitanya got a wicket to his name, the caller. Akash Benali scored a good 4 and 6, and he departs. He could have rotated, he could have taken the game till the very end, but he got out against a run of play. And Spartans are very happy on the other side. They have been good with their line and length. And Chaitanya corrected his length a bit, and he got a wicket here. That brings Sagar, the new batsman, Sagar Hogade. Sahara Cricket Kingdom in spot of a bother. They may end up getting all out before 20 overs here. Still, they have to play 6.3 overs, which is 40 balls almost. They try to rotate the strike and take the team to a respectable total. Put up a fight here. Sagar Huade on strike. Chaitanya. Will he get a one more wicket here? Oh, the superb delivery to start. Beating the batsman completely. Getting the ball to move away from the batsman. Very good ball to start. Sagar's been clueless with the delivery. Just getting the bat out, getting the outside edge, beating the outside edge. Here's the 5th ball. That's been defended on the front foot. Chaitanya Jadhav is keeping it tight here, not giving much to the batsman. Bowling stump to stump, keeping the batsman under the check. Can he end the over on a high note? Been superb in this over. Oh, keeper misfields it, and they are trying to take a double. No, they settled with one. A good over. 6 runs off it, and 1 wicket also. At the end of 14 overs, it's 88 for 8. Six overs to go. They need to bat deeply. They have only 2 wickets in hand, and 2 bowlers are there in the crease. Can they play out 6 overs and get the team to a respective total here? Anything above 120 would be a good score considering the match situation right now. Here comes Ashwin Ashok Shinde for the last over. On the other hand, Spartan has been spot on with their line and length. They'll try to end the things quickly and try to chase it down as soon as possible. Here comes Ashwin. 3 good overs and considered 13 runs and took 2 wickets. Short delivery into the gap, fielder covers it, and they'll take a single. A short ball to start the over. That brings Roshan Shivaji on back on strike. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. Beats the batsman, beats the keeper. Went to short third. No runs taken. Oh, that's a superb attempt. Just short of fielder, diving fielder. They'll get a single, but a very good effort. Diving to his right, trying to take a catch. Gets a high five from the bowler. Number 25 is doing a very good job here. One more dot. Defended off the front foot, keeping it tight. The man Ashwin bowling beautifully, stump to stumps, not giving much to batsman to score here. Swings and inside edge onto the thigh pad. Straight back to the bowler. He completed his over also. At the end of 15 overs, it's 90 for 8. At this stage, 5 overs remaining. They try to score at least 25 to 30 runs, playing out the 20 overs. Try to score 25 to 30, if possible, more than 30. That would be a good score. Roshan is on strike. Star bowler Jitendra came back into the attack and bowled a superb delivery to start the over. Beaten the edge. Jitendra came back where he left off exactly. Just bowling good pace delivery. Roshan tried to play him out here. Don't try too much and give the wicket away. Again a beaten on the edge. It's a good bowling from Jitendra. Batsman has absolutely no clue. He's trying to just guide it, but the pace on the ball takes edge easily. It's the third delivery of the over. Batsman trying to take a quick single, and the steps have been broken. The batsman is just in with a good dive. Good diving to get a single, quick single. The score is now 91. 3 balls to go. The 16th over. Again, that's a good delivery. Been pushed to mid-off region for a single. The batsmen are doing a good job here. Just trying to get a single here and there and taking the scoreboard to cross that 120 mark. Comes Jitendra, his fifth delivery of the over. Again, that's a good delivery. Straight edge. Batsman will take a single. Three runs of this over. Lost ball of this over coming up. That's a good bowler length delivery. Push to cover for a single. 4 runs of this over. It's 94 for 8 wickets at the end of 16 overs. The tailenders are trying to hang on here and there, trying to get a single here and there. Actually, they are doing a good job. Only 2 wickets in hand. They can't afford to lose one more wicket. They can't play a rash shot here. They need to take the team to a good, decent total to put up a fight at least here. Satish Rathod is back into the attack for the third over. He too got 1 wicket. All the five bowlers who bowled got a wicket. And the most impressive one is Ganesh, who bowled a wicket maiden in the last over. He got 3 wickets. Here Satish Rathod started with a wide down the leg side. Good call by the umpire. Good shot through the covers. Fielder will cut it off. They'll take a single. Batsmen are trying to rotate the strike, which is a good thing. If the top order failed to do so, the tailenders are showing them how to rotate the singles here. Ooh, that's a very good delivery. Beats the batsman completely, and it's unlucky for the bowler. It got to the boundary, and umpire signaled it as leg by. They get 4 leg by runs, and with that they'll cross 100 runs here at the 16.2 overs. They got 100. Sahara will take this 4 runs at any time because of this situation. Again, a good shot, and they'll take a quick single here. Good backup by the other fielder here. Strike rotation has been good from both the batters, and they are looking to score boundaries here and there as well. Nice. Tuck to the square leg region, and they'll get a single over there. This over has been quite expensive in the context of the game. Already 8 runs coming off this over, including 5 extras. Again, a good delivery. Beaten the batsman off the outside edge. Collected by the keeper. Lost ball coming up. Can Satish up with a wicket here? That's again a good delivery. Good, well timed, and the ball reaches the boundary. Signaled 4 by the umpire. Good shot to end the over. At the end of 17 overs, it's 106. Roshan Shivaji and Sagar Hogade showing how to bat on this track, trying to rotate a single, which all batsmen failed to do. They have been good, trying to rotate the strike, not trying too much, not trying to hit the ball too hard, just guiding and getting the much needed boundary. Sorry. We are into the dead over already. 3 overs to go. From here on, Sahara Cricket Kingdom will look for anything around 20 runs will help them to post a decent total, I would say. And Abhishek Sutar back into the attack. Let's see how he bowls. Oh, he started with the full delivery, and batsman trying to get a quick single, and they'll get it easily at the end. First ball is too slow and too full by Abhishek Sutar. He needs to drag it the length back. Oh, that's been thumped to mid-wicket region for a sixer. It's a beautiful shot by Roshan Shivaji. He's taking on Abhishek Sutar here. He's been bowling slowly fighted deliveries, which is easy for a batsman to score, and the batsman does the same by getting under the ball and thumping it down to mid-wicket region for a sixer. Sahara Cricket Kingdom getting a move on here. Here comes the third ball. And again a slow delivery, kind of shorter one. Punch to the covers for a single. Brought Sagar Hogare back on strike. He has 3 delivery in this left. So he tries something. And the ball into mid-wicket region, and they'll get a single. He's doing his job perfectly by giving strike back to the Roshan Shivaji, who's been playing well, who's scoring most of the runs here. 2 balls to go. That's a wide delivery. Good take by the keeper. Cut away straight to covers for a single. This is a very good batting from the tailenders here. They are building a very good partnership here, scoring 30 runs of 26 balls and 1 ball to go. That's again a shot. It's up in the air. Long on can only watch it. It sails over the long on for a 6. Very good batting from these two. At the end of 18 overs, it's 123 for 8. Two sixes coming off that over, and it's a quite expensive over as well. 17 runs coming off it. Finally, Sahara Cricket Kingdom getting some move on here. They have still 2 overs to go. Can they get around 140? The decent total on this pitch. Enough flight field changes the field. Jitendra comes back. He's been a star bowler for Spartans. He's back with his final over. Again, he started with very good delivery. Beats the batsman. Batsman should try to play this over. Batsman need to play this over and looks to attack in the next over, because he's been the pick of the bowlers in this innings. Are trying to attack him. There is a swing and there is a miss. Keeper collects it. Back to back dots. Roshan is trying to get a boundary against Jitendra, which is a tough task to do. Can either rotate the single and take till the last over. That's again a slower delivery. It's up in the air. Oh, it falls between 2 fielders and they'll take 2 runs. This is a very good slow delivery by Jitendra. All went up, dropped between two fielders. They'll get only 2 runs, 2 valuable runs, I would say. Delivery wide length, rightly signaled by the umpire. He has to bowl that ball once again. 3 runs of this over so far. 3 deliveries to go. Sahara Cricket Kingdom has got past 2026. At one stage, they were a spot of bother of getting all out under 100, but they did well. These two batters in the crease did well. Again, a good shot. Fielder cuts it. They'll get a single. Roshan, Shivaji, and Sagar putting up a fight here. They made a valuable contribution. Partnership between them is 40 runs of 31 deliveries. A very good slow delivery up in the air, just falling short of a fielder. And they'll try to get 2 runs. They're coming back for it, and they made it. Good running between the Thailanders. The slight midfield from the Spartans, which is very surprising. They have been on spot with the field and bowling. This partnership is moving into 42 runs of 32 deliveries. It's a commendable effort by the Thailanders. Roshan Shivaji is on 24. Sagar is on 15. Last ball of this over. Swing and a miss. Dot in the over. At the end of 19 over, it's a 129 for 8. Last over coming off of Sahara Cricket Kingdom innings. They got 129 for the loss of 8 wickets. Credits to the last tail ending batsman, 2 batsmen on the crease. 42 runs between them. Roshan is on 24. He scored 2 boundaries and 1 sixer. The other side been given with good support by Sagar. Scored 1 6 and rotating strike beautifully. Can they get past 140 mark? They need 11 runs for it. The last over. First ball coming up in the last over. A good shot. Right to fielder. They're trying to get back for the second. And they get it. Good running from the tailenders here. Roshan Shivaji is putting up a fight here. Got a 2 runs of the first ball. Still 5 balls to go. 9 runs seems possible. Can they get 140 mark here? Good shot over the fielder. Good dive. But eventually it reached the boundary. 4 signal by the umpire. Roshan scored a valuable 4 here. He moves to 30 of 25 deliveries. Third boundary. Still 4 deliveries to go. Seems like they'll be targeting 150, I guess. 4 deliveries. Third delivery coming up. Down the track, misses completely. Beaten. A crucial dot by Satish here. 3 more deliveries to go. Still 150 mark is possible here. Another swing, another miss, another dot. Good comeback by Satish here after conceding a boundary. Back-to-back dots. Roshan is trying to hit it too hard here. Just need to time the ball. Now the chance of 150 is gone. Another swing, another miss. 3 dots in a row. And Satish is ending up on a high note here. Just 3 back-to-back dots. And they are not moving anywhere here. 135 is the score. Can they get a boundary of the lost ball to set a target of 140 run here? Last ball coming up. He hits it cleanly. Not clean enough. Oh, fielder drops it. They are trying to come back for the second. They got the second run. Sahara Cricket Kingdom posted 137 at the end of 20 overs. Credits to the last tailenders, Roshan and Sagar, who scored 48 runs between them, partnership of 38 balls. They got a decent total on the board. Now the bowlers has to put up a fight here. We're back live for the second innings. As yes, PG Spartans has to chase down a total of 138 to lift the cup here. And Morati Darade started well here. Got a good delivery, hit the pad. Appeal turned down by the umpire. A good delivery. Guided to the third man region for a single. And Somnath is off the mark with a single. In a fighting total from Sahara Cricket Kingdom. They lose wickets in a quick succession, but the tailenders showed some resistance and posted a decent total on the board and giving some chance to the bowler to defend. Kunal is ready to face his first delivery and it's down the leg, flick to mid-off region, sorry, mid-on region for a single. Been a decent start by Maruti Darade. That's a superb Yorker, completely missed by the batter, and it's a clean bowled. And Sahara Cricket Kingdom got an early breakthrough here in the very first over. It's the ideal start they would have hoped for. They got exactly what they wanted. Somnath walks back after scoring a single run of 3 deliveries. Very good piece of bowling from Darade to bowled out Somnath. And that brings Saurabh Ravalia into the crease. He has a very good record here. He played 241 matches, scored around 3,700 runs. The average of 20. He needs to step up and play a decent knock to win the title here. Meanwhile, Maruti Darade bowling superbly here. Leading it just short of the fielder. The nervy start from Saurav, and it's good bowling from Maruti at the other end, giving nothing away to the batsman, keeping it tight. They have posted a very below par total 138 on the board. and they needed a very good bowling, and they need to have very good power play, and Moratti does the exactly same thing, picking up wicket in the first over and getting the advantage of the power play here. Can he end on a high note here? Last ball of the over and defended to the fielder. At the end of 1 over, it's 2 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Sagar comes into attack. He's a very good pace bowler. And Konal is set to face his second delivery. Good defended off the front foot. And the energy is high in the field. They have been bowling tight here. This is a good start from the bowler. Last over, Moratti bowled a beautiful over and got 1 wicket. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Ball bounced and pitched up from the pitch and went straight to the keeper, beating the edge of the batsman's bat. Very good bowling, and everyone is keeping it tight, and fielders are in high spirit here. They are showing a good fight here for the title. They scored very less runs, respective total on the board, and they are fighting back with the spirit here. That's too wide. Maybe wide by, yeah, exactly. Wide signal by the umpire. Been bowling 2 very good balls, and this is too wide, and it is called as wide. Again a good length delivery, defended to the back to the bowler. Atmosphere is nice. Players are supporting each other. The field is electric at the moment, and bowlers, both the bowlers, opening bowlers, are doing a good job here, keeping it tight, making difficult for the batsman to score. Again a good delivery, good length. Batsman can't do much about it. They're just trying to knock it down, and ball is finding the fielder eventually. Three dots in this over and 1 extra as well. Apart from that extra, a good over till now. Again a good delivery, good length delivery. Batsman can't do much about it, can only defend that delivery. Are scored crucial runs with the bat when the team is in deep trouble, and he's providing a good spell here, first over spell. And he is with the last ball of the over, and it's a good delivery to end the over. Batsman left the delivery alone. At the end of 2 overs, it's 3 for 1. They are back for the third over. Morotti back with his spell, and he appeals. Turned out by the umpire. Good ball to start the over. Again, Saurav Ravalia there to open his account. Morotti stepping up in the final big stage. Again, good delivery, good shot, but straight to the fielder. They'll get a single. Been guided to the point region for a single. Been a very quiet start by Spartans. They have done an excellent job with the ball, and they are trying to build a partnership here now. The partnership run rate is not that much high, so they can play some dots and build the partnership here. That's a very good take by the keeper down the leg, given us wide, saved 4 runs for his team. Atmosphere is beautiful in this ground. Veerangan. Only people, fans out there supporting their favorite team. That's good shot. Steps out of the crease and passed it straight back to the bowler for a 4. Finally, Kunal break the shackle and scored a crucial boundary to get going. He predicted that Morotti will go for full errand delivery, so he kind of stepped down and left the ball over the bowler's head for a 4. What will be the Morotti's response here? Oh, he tried to bowl a short delivery, ends up as wide. Too much short and given us wide here. Shift of pressure on Morotti here. Been good till that boundary. He has to rethink and come with a good plan. He need to stick back to his lengths rather than going to short or yorker. Oh, he bowled a beautiful shot delivery and batsman has no clue. Ball top edges and lands safely. Few words are exchanged between the umpire and the batsman. Batsman is asking for something, maybe no ball, but that's a legal delivery, in my opinion. Good shot delivery. After that, two shot wide. Here comes the fifth delivery of the over. Trying to flick, and he'll get a single. Been a long over till now. 7 deliveries already, and more ball to go. Over, and quite expensive as well. 8 runs off it. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a good delivery. Beaten the batsman per face and ends the over. 3 overs gone. It's 11 for 1. Back to the fourth over, and good ball to start the over. Sagar back for the second over, and he started off well here. Bowling tight line, not allowing the batsman to free his arm and score runs. But in my point of view, Kunal and Saurabh has so much time to settle, and they can score at the end as well, because the run rate is not that much threatening, just 7.5. Good delivery, trying to get down the track, and bowler smartly bowls outside off, and batsman can't do much. He lets it go. Two dot deliveries to start the over. For this, Sagar scored crucial 15 runs with the bat, giving good company. To Roshan, who scored crucial 32 runs and posted 137 runs on the board. And here's now he's been doing a good job with the ball as well. He managed to pick 2-3 wickets here. He'll be the man of the match for me. For now, he bowling well. 3 dots in a row. And one more delivery. Beaten outside the edge. Nothing from the umpire. as the players appeal for it. 4 dots in a row and 2 more balls to go. Kunal has started slowly and steadily at the same time. And it's short delivery outside the off. Cut it for a single. Finally, he's off strike. He got a single and gave the strike to Saurabh on the lost delivery. Both of the batsmen taking time to settle because the target is not that much threatening here. 138 is the target. They can have, they can build a partnership, they can settle, they can take their time here. That is what they are doing. Try to punch it, mistimes it through the cover fielder. And at the end of 4 overs, it's 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. Four overs, 12 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. A very good start for the Sahara Cricket Kingdom, who scored far total. But the bowlers have done an extremely good job to restrict them for 12 runs for the loss of 4 overs. Spin has been introduced in the power play. The rare thing, and it's a good delivery to start. Good bounce in that delivery, extra bounce, beating the batsman. Very good line, good length. Batsman only can offer defense. Starting with the dots, back to back dots. Tucked into the onside for a single. Karthak is bowling a good line and length here, keeping the pressure which has been built by the two pacers in the 4 overs. Defends another dot. And batsman swing, trying to play across the line, misses completely. Good bowling from Sarthak. Just given 1 run of this over and last ball of this over coming up. Good defense, good delivery, good end to the over. At the end of 5 overs, it's 13 for 1. Another spinner has been introduced into the attack. Last over of power play coming up. Roshan into the attack. Started with a short ball, pulled away, just a single. Batsman will take a quick single. The run rate is climbing up a bit. Batsmen are taking their time. Pressure is kept on the batsman. First by the pacers, now by the spinners. By bowling tight lines, not allowing batsmen to take a single or scoring a boundary. And this left armer is also doing a good job here. Good quicker delivery, beating the batsman. Roshan is doing a good job here, keeping the pressure on the batsman. Another dot ball, beating the batsman. Same delivery like the previous one, beating the edge of the batsman, edge of the bat. Last two deliveries, they need to score a boundary to end the power play on a high. Oh, down the leg. There's a chance of run out, and they eventually get one. There's a miscommunication between both the batters. Ended up with a run out here. The crucial wicket for Sahara Cricket Kingdom here. They are putting up a very good fight here. First with the bat, now with the ball. They have been superb. And SPG Spartans are in bit of trouble here. They lost a set batter. And last ball of the power play coming up. New batsman comes into the crease. Rushant Kunjal. He's an experienced batter. Scored 3,000 runs, more than 3,000 runs at the average of 25. He needs to play deep to get his side home here. We are having a left hand right hand combination here. Power play has been won by Sahara Cricket Kingdom already. Only 15 runs and 2 wickets. Here's the final delivery. What a delivery to end the over. Again a dot. At the end of 6 overs, it's 15 for 2. Power play comes to an end. Was 15 runs and 2 wickets. A very good power play for Sahara Cricket Kingdom. After scoring a decent total on the board, they have given a very good comeback with the ball, putting up a very good fight here, giving only 15 runs and getting 2 crucial wickets. New batsman in the crease and is set to play the first delivery of his innings. Sarthak comes into attack for his second over. Try to swing the bat, missed it completely, and Sarthak starts with a dot. That's a very good sweep, but just a single. Rushant Gunjal is off the mark with a single. Played to the long on for a single. Both the batsmen are trying to get a single here and there and get the scoreboard ticking. Both delivery of the over and batsman try to sweep and it's stoppage running through the fine leg for a boundary. 4 crucial runs for team SPG Spartans here. They have been struggling to find the boundary and eventually got one here from Rushant's bat. A good delivery. Defender to the cover region. Try something and top edges and good effort by the bowler. Get a hand on the ball. Fails to hold on. Good attempt, but it will go as a drop catch. At the end of 7 overs, it's 22 for 2. Avinash Shinde has been introduced into the attack. Can he keep the same pressure that has been built by the other bowlers? He took 100 wickets in the past. Can he make a difference today? Rushant Kunjal on strike. Thought with a short ball. Played to the point region for a single. Single to start the over. Run rate is climbing near to 9 per over. They need to start scoring runs quickly. Down to long on for a single. Back to back single. Batsmen are taking their time. Same time, bowlers are keeping it tight as well. Batsman trying to do something, fail to do so. It's the type pad. Falls short of keeper. And it's a dot. It's been a decent start by Vinash Sinde. The ball straight to the cover region fielder. Back to back dots. Pressure is building on here. And he tried something big and it'll go for just a single down to long on. Lost ball coming up of this over. Take a single on the lost ball. Kunal will keep the strike. At the end of 8 overs, it's 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. Roshan back on strike. Sorry, back into the attack. And he started with a dot ball here. He scored a valuable 32 runs off the bat and doing a very good job in the bowling as well. Another good delivery. Batsman can't do much apart from just defending it. Comes the third delivery of the over. Flighted delivery. Punched down to long off for a single. Single won't help at this moment because the run rate is climbing up near to 10. The batsmen are struggling to score runs here. 27 runs in 8.3 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. We need to get a move on here, or else the match will get away from the hands of them. Short delivery, it's up in the air. Bowler goes for it, calls it and taken it. The cotton ball for Rushant. Rushant departs after a struggling innings of 8 runs of 10 balls. Roshan done an excellent job with the bat and he bring the same momentum with the ball as well. He took a crucial wicket of Rushant and SPG Spartans are struggling out here. They lost 3 wickets and it's already been a very good low scoring thriller and an excellent fight back from Sahara the Kingdom. SPG Spartan needs a partnership so badly here. They are in a desperate need of a very good partnership. Need to rotate the strike. Run rate is climbing up here. Tar with the ball. Jitendra. Can he do the magic? Same magic with the bat. He comes to bat as well. Hold a beautiful 4 overs in the first innings. Yes, again. He's back with the bat. Jitendra is taking up his guard. Getting ready to face the first ball. Marking up his guard. Same time, bowler is taking his time to set the field. We are all set to go for the first delivery of Jitendra. Good delivery to start the over. Start the been a quiet over so far. Just 1 run and getting on crucial wicket. Last delivery. Oh, through the hands of the bowler, and they'll take a quick single. 2 runs of the over and one crucial wicket as well. At the end of 9 overs, it's 28 for the loss of 3 wickets. New bowler has been introduced in the attack, and it's Akash Benali. He's taking up his run up. Batsman taking his time to mark the guard. At the same time, been a tough task for Spartans from now on. Exactly, they need 10 per over in the final here. Can they build a partnership here? Can they attack the new bowler and put the pressure back on the bowler? Let's see. Oh, that's a very good ball to start the over. Good line and length from Akash. Jitendra has no clue about it. Needs to be patient and rotate the strike. Try to find gaps. Again, a good delivery. Punch down the leg side for a single. Settled batsman back on strike. Kunal. Oh, that's up in the air. Bowler coming underneath it. Takes it. And the said batsman Kunal is gone. After scoring 13 runs of 30 balls. SPG Spartans are in deep trouble here. They lost 4 wickets at 29 runs at the end of 9.3 overs and 3 balls left in this over. Sahara Cricket Kingdom is right on top here. 4 wickets, building the pressure. Required rate is climbed up above 10 per over here. Out comes the new batsman Satish Rathod. Can he turn the match against the favor of SPG Spartans? They are in deep trouble. Again, a bowler getting wicket in the very first over. Sahara Cricket Kingdom been very good with the ball, giving nothing away to the batters, keeping it tight, building pressure, and finally getting wicket. Can Satish show some fight back, some positive intent? Very good delivery, but down the leg, given wide by the umpire. That wide, the PG Spartan got 30 runs. Been a really a slow start from the team. And excellent bowling performance by the Sahara Cricket. Short delivery, edge to the third man region for a single. Guided through the point region and they'll get back for the second. Then they're trying to do the good thing here. Reading the strike, guiding the ball in the gap. Toss ball coming up. The 10th over. Akash will look to have one more wicket in final ball. Nice. Nicely guided, and they are looking for double here, and they got the double. Good running between the wickets by both Jitendra and Satish at the end of 10 overs. It's 35 for 4 wickets. In overs, 35 for 4, and Avinash back into the attack. Just given 4 runs in the first over, and he's back for his second over. Here he comes. Good delivery. Headed to short third, and there is a overthrow, and it goes for 4. 4 bonus runs for the team Spartans. Batsman already reached the crease. It's most useless throw, you would say. When 4 runs to the opposition, giving them the momentum. And they use this momentum to their benefit. Let's see. Good ball by Avinash Shinde. Keep it straight, bowling stump to stump, not giving much room to the batsman. Score. Finally, batsman made a mistake. It's top edge, lands safely, and batsman will take a single. Not that much of a short length delivery to play that pull, but he played it, top edged it. Luckily, it falls in front of the fielder. Get away with the single. The left-hander Satish back on strike. Funded back to the bowler. Good over till now. Trying to get a quick single. Denied by the non-striker. A very good call. Okay. Back-to-back dots. Can he end the over with another dot? Oh, that's a good delivery. Got the inside edge and goes to fine leg region for a single. At the end of 11 overs, 42 for 4 wickets. Satish Rathod on strike, and we got Kash back on attack. 9 overs to go. Still 96 runs needed for SPG Spartans to win this final. On the other side, in Sahara Cricket Kingdom needs 6 wickets to win this match. Evenly poised the moment. Delivery guided to third man for a single. Tendra back on strike. He's been rotating strike pretty good. Let's see if he can get a one or two boundaries and get the momentum back. Here comes Akash. Oh, that's a good delivery. Sharp bounce, and batsman tucks it and gets a quick single. Good running between the wickets. These two batsmen are rotating strike well, but they need to score boundary as well, as the run rate is getting high and high in each and every over. It's almost 11. That's a very good ball, good length delivery, beating the batsman. Keeper collects it and they'll run a quick single. Signal leg by the umpire. So the run won't be given to the batsman. They added to the team total. It's been a decent over for Akash till now. During 3 runs of 3 balls, not allowing the batsman to score a boundary. It's a good shot down, long on, but they'll get only a single. Trying to clear the boundary, but mistimes it to long on for a single. 4 ball, 4 singles. Over, 2 to go. This 2 ball, if they manage to get 1 or 2 boundaries, it will be a huge boost for the team as the run rate is getting higher and higher each and every over. Ball, edge rolls on to square leg region for a single. Another single of this over. 5 balls, 5 singles of this over. Last ball coming up. Last ball coming up. Jitendra on strike. Guided to point region, and there is one more overthrow. There is no need for overthrow there. That concede 1 single. So 6 singles of this over. The end of 12 overs, it's 48 for 4. Spartan needs to look for a boundary here. The run rate is getting high. It's almost 12. Batsman needs to score here. They already had enough singles and rotating strike. Now they need to score big. Winner comes into attack. It's an outside edge. Single denied by the non-striker. It's a good call. Karthak bowling his third over. Bowled decently well. Good economy. Still hasn't had a wicket. That's a very good shot. Just over long on fielder. It's a good 6 down the track. Hit with the spin. And it's over the boundary rope for a 6. They need to get boundaries and they got one. Ball, top edge. Fielder coming in, takes it. 6 and a wicket. Good comeback by Sarthak after conceding a 6. That's the end of Jitendra here. He played with a positive mindset, but he has to go now. He's gone for 16. And players will have a short drinks break. Abhishek back into the crease. New batsman. Good delivery to the new batter here. Half of the side is down for SPG Spartan. They are struggling at the moment. Cut shot. Good fielding by the fielder. He cuts it down for just a single. One ball to go. Satish is back on strike. PG Spartan are feeling the pressure now. Rate is up. High and high each and every over. Batsman looking for a boundary and getting caught. And back to the bowler. At the end of 13 overs, it's 55 for the loss of 5 wickets. The run rate is inching closer to the 12 mark, and batsmen need to score boundaries instead of rotating singles. And we have Roshan Sivaji Vagsare into the attack. He's been impressive with the bat and with the ball as well. He's back for the third over. Made a crucial knock of 32 runs in the end. And he's back with a very good bowling. And he's back for the second spell. The top edge, good fielding effort. But batsman will take 3. Good running by the batsman. At the same time, good awareness. With this, Satish back on strike. Good ball to start the over. The top edge went through the third man region. Batsman will take 3. Beaten. Keeper is appealing. Yes, there's a bold. Another wicket gone. No batsman comes into the crease. And it's Atul going to pace the first delivery of his innings. Good ball for a new batsman. Hitting the outside edge, beating the batsman. So wide. Keeper misses it, Batman misses it, and it's good for a boundary. The five crucial runs for SPG Spartans here. 5 bonus runs, we can say. Roshan was bowling good until that wide 4. Been impressive with the ball and sprayed one down the leg. Gone for 4. Excellent delivery. Beating the bat. Outside edge. Just short of the outside edge. That's a solid defense to end the over. At the end of 14 overs, it's 63 for 6. It's up in the air. Falling short of long off fielder. They'll get a single. Karthik. Well, indeed. Every bowler in the SPG Sahara Kingdom has been playing very well. Kept the pressure on the batsman. Batsman struggled to score runs. Eventually lost the wicket. And up in the air. Down to long off. And he drops it. And he considered 4 as well. The poor judgment that led to a drop catch and the 4 as well. Arthur created a chance, but the fielder dropped the catch. Currently, the luck is in the favor of SPG Spartans. It's too late, you would say, but still they are getting that luck. Tuck to the covers for a single. "69 for 6. They need 69 runs more to win this match of 34 deliveries, which seems quite impossible. Good shot, straight to short mid wicket. Tom Spinner doing a good job again. It's in the air. Fielder runs it and drops it. 2 drops in this over. And batsman sneak back for the second. Good running between the wickets. Sahara Cricket Kingdom has been poor in the field. Last 5 overs at least. They have dropped few catches. On the track, and that's a easy stumping. Smart bowling by Karthik, bowling outside off after seeing batsman coming down the track. Deceiving the batsman. Batsman completely misses it and keeper does the rest. 7th wicket gone. 71 for the loss of 7 wickets. And SPG Spartans are in deep pot of bother here. New batsman Ganesh introduced in the attack. He's been good with the ball, picking 3 wickets. Can he show some resistance? Can he show some intent? Another 67 runs needed from 31 balls. They need to bat deep to try to score runs here. Other side, Karthak and Co doing a very good job here, tossing up the deliveries, creating chance. Gets a single and gets off the mark. That's the end of the over. The end of 15 overs. It's 72 for 7 wickets. This match is getting in favor of Sahara Kingdom. They scored a very decent total on the board. It's 137. They set a target of 138. And they are putting up a very brave performance here. And they are absolutely on spot with the ball. And finally, they got 7 wickets for 72 runs and they are on top now. 5 overs are remaining. 60 runs, 66 runs are needed. With 3 wickets left. Again, the Thailanders are trying so hard. And there's one more overthrow. Sahara Cricket Kingdoms are gifting the runs at the moment. Dropping catches, overthrow, and extras as well. They've been very good with the ball, but fielding has been very disappointment for them. They are very sloppy in the field. No need of throw there. There was no fielder to back it up. Still, the fielder went for the throw and conceding a 4 runs, 4 extra runs. So 2 wide, 2 wide. Signal wide by the umpire. Right call. And bowler is facing some kind of pressure right now. Roti has been very good with the first spell, getting the wicket of opening batsman in the very first over. Can he do the same thing in the death over? Good ball. And umpire signaled it as a wide. Back-to-back wides. Pressure building on the Marotti. Can they use this opportunity and try to score runs here? Swing and a miss. This time he got this line and length both correct. And it ends up a dot. There are no pressure on Maruti, Darade and Sahara Cricket Kingdom. They just need to bowl 20 odd balls in the right areas without giving any extras or giving extra runs in the field to seal this match. They're planning for take a double here, settle with a one. Fielder coming in, running in, and picks up the ball, throws to the fielder. Sorry, keeper. Eight runs of the first three deliveries. And they get one or two boundaries in the next three deliveries. It would be interesting to see. As the game is getting closer and closer. Been a good, close entertainer, low scoring thriller. At the end of first innings, everyone thought that 137 is not enough. It will be easy chase for the chasing team, but the Sahara Cricket Kingdom has different plans. They come up with the ball strongly, bowled good line and length, struck in the first over, kept the pressure till the power play, introduced the spinners done the job. Then now death overs, Marotti came and bowling is second spell here. Two more deliveries to go in this over. Outside edge, another throw. No harm done. So just a single. One more ball to go in this over. 10 runs of it. And he finish it off with a boundary, or else the bowler will take a wicket. Last ball coming up. That's a shot over the covers for a boundary. That's a very good shot. He just bowled outside the off stump, off only. Just picked it up and lofted it over cover for a one bounce four. At the end of 16 overs, 86 for 7 wickets. And SPG Spartan needs 52 runs of 24 balls, which is quite achievable in this context of this game. They need to bat deep, not lose wickets in this crucial moment. Changes has been going on. Roshan Shivaji Vaksare is back for his final over. He's been impressive with the ball and the bat. Can he finish it off this match with the crucial wicket of Atul? Good ball, straight to long on for a single. Need to score big. Single and all won't help them at the moment. 51 runs needed of 23 balls. Run rate is climbing up to 13. Ball down the track. Clears the covers and batsman is back for the second. The good running between the wickets. It's good that Ganesh is trying to attack each and every ball because they need a boundary some way or the other. need to attack the spinner. The gambling from the captain to introduce a spinner in the death over. He needs to attack this spinner. So that the run rate will come down a bit. Fielding teams are planning a strategy over there. Small pep talk is going on. Meanwhile, the batters are discussing their strategies, what shot to play. Same time, winds are blowing beautifully in Veerangana Stadium. Been a good view from here, commentary box. Fans are enjoying, and the players in the dugout are excited, nervous. That's it, up in the air. Long on fielder coming up, takes it. That's the end of Ganesh. He scored quick 13 runs of 6 balls, and he has to depart now. It's a good tossed up delivery from Roshan, and he once again he got a crucial wicket in the death over. The gambling works for the captain here. He introduced a spinner in the death over, and he got a crucial wicket here. PG Spartans are falling apart here. Just 89 runs, still need 49 runs to win off 21 balls. New batsman comes into the crease and guide the ball to short third man, get a single, opens his account as well. That brings Atul on strike. 2 balls to go. Can he look for a boundary here? Tossed up, guided to short third again. Gets a single, quick single. Good running between the wickets. Been a very good spell from Roshan. 3.5 overs, 18 runs, getting 3 wickets. A good shot, superb shot. Superb slog sweep for a sixer. It's 97 at the end of 17 overs. Spartans are looking to get back into the contest. Nishant hit a superb six in the last ball of the last over. 3 overs to go. They have to get 41 runs to get the trophy. And they are back again with the premium pacer, that is Maruti. Correction, it is Akash Benali. Atul back on strike. 41 runs needed. Run rate is climbing up around 13. Sahara Cricket Kingdom needs 2 wickets and PG Spartan needs 41 runs. Here comes Akash. Good shot delivery, but it's too wide. Signaled wide by the umpire. He has to bowl that ball again. Akash is feeling the pressure early in the over. Just need to bowl stump to stump, attack the stump. That's a very good delivery. Completely deceives the batsman. Goes to the keeper. Akash is back to strength. Bowling his right line and length to beat the batsman off the edge. Still 40 runs needed of 17 deliveries. Tucked it and get a single. And Nishant back on strike. Played 2 balls and he got 1 6 out of those 2 balls. Can he get couple of sixes and SPG back into this contest right away? On the other side, Akash Benali needs to bowl stump to stump and the batter will make the mistake. Good delivery once again, swing and a miss. Beating the batsman. That's been the story of this match. Bowling good balls, completely deceiving the batsmen. Getting outside edge, beating outside edge. Three balls up. 2 runs off this over so far. Still 3 balls to go. Outside edge, goes to third one region and they'll settle with single.
It's 100 runs up for this SPG Spartans. 38 runs are required in the last 14 balls. The score stands 100 with the loss of the 8 wickets. Atul Surve and Nishant out there in the middle. It's the final of the open category of the Cricket Kingdom Champions Trophy organized by Cricket Kingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. 100 runs for 8 wickets in 17.5 overs. The required rate hovering around 17.54. runs in 13 deliveries. SPG Spartans, they have been undefeated in the group stage and now in the sort of bother in the final of the open category. They are playing against Sahara Dynamos. Last ball. There's a P, but umpire is not interested, and that's a single. So at the end of the 18th over, SPG Spartans 101 for 8. 37 runs are still required in the last 12 balls. The required rate is 18.5. Nishant and Atul Surve. The current partnership is stand 12 runs in just 9 deliveries. The target for the SPG Spartans is 138. The final 12 balls of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. Who will be the champion of the open category of this edition? SPG Spartans or the Sahara Dynamos? We have to wait for the next 12 deliveries. Let's see who wins this epic clash. Sagar back into the deck. He will be bowling from over the wicket. That's a beautiful shot into the offside, but there is protection in the deep. The batsmen are coming back for a second, and that's a brilliant running from the SPG Spartans player. It's 103 on the board now. 35 runs, 11 deliveries. Required rate is now crossing the 19 runs per over mark. It's a good shot directly to the player at the extra cover, just a single. Nishant is back on the strike. He has scored 8 runs in just 4 deliveries and had hit a humongous 6 over the deep mid-wicket region. The ball went out of the park in the last over. "34 runs in the last 10 deliveries of the final game in the open category." That's a cracking shot onto the offside. That's a phenomenal boundary for Nishant. He's the man for the SPG Spartans. 108 runs on the board. Equation now moves to 30 runs in just 9 deliveries. The Spartans are ready for a great comeback in this final match. That's the second 6 of the Nishant innings. 28 runs are required from just 9 deliveries. It was a beautiful shot from Nishant, and that's going with the second 6 of his innings. 28 in 9. Nishant, 14 runs in 5 deliveries. 2 phenomenal 6s out of the park. 110 on the board for the SPG Spartans. 28 runs are required in the last 9 deliveries. Swing and a miss. A dot ball. At this stage, you can't afford to have a dot ball. It's 28 runs are required in the 8 deliveries. 21 runs per over. Sagar, 2.4 overs, 11 runs. The pick of the bowlers with an economy rate of 4.12. Comes for second last ball, 28 and 8. SPG Spartans. That's a shot. There is protection in the deep, but then coming back for the second. Good running between the wickets. 26 runs are required in the last 7 balls to win the final of the open category of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. Nishant, 7 deliveries, 16 runs, 2 sixes. Batting at a strike rate of 228. He is the man for the Spartans. Last ball of the 19th over. That's a shot over the fielder at the point where she goes into the boundary. 22 runs are required from the last over by the SPG Spartans to win the final. "19 overs have been bowled. 116 for 8 is what the SPG Spartans scores stand. Nishant, 8 deliveries, 20 runs, while Atul Survey, 17 deliveries, 15 runs. The current partnership stands at 27 runs of just 15 deliveries. And we are all set for the final over of this final game. 22 runs is what Spartans need in 6 deliveries. And for the Dynamos, 22 runs is what they need to defend it. So for Dynamos, the entire responsibility lies on Akash Benali. 3 overs, 16 runs and a wicket. It will be an interesting battle between Atul Survey and Akash. Atul will be looking forward to score 22 runs in the last 6 deliveries of this final game, while Akash, he has to defend 22 runs. There we go for the final match, for the final over. There we go. Atul Survey on the strike. Keeper miss it. And it's a single to start with. 21 runs in just 5 balls. Runs are required in the last 5 deliveries. Nishant is on the strike. The man for the SPG Spartans is Nishant. 8 deliveries, 20 runs, a boundary and 2 humongous sixes. That's a dot ball. Umpire is not interested. That's a dot ball. 21 runs are required in 4 deliveries. 4 sixes is what the Spartans need. If one more good delivery from Akash Benali, and then the Dynamos will be the champions. One more good delivery. Let's see what will happen. Again a dot ball. We have to wait for the umpire signal, and it will be a dot. 21 runs in 3 deliveries, 3 legal deliveries, and then the Sahara Dynamos will be the champions of the open category of the 2nd edition of CricKingdom Champions Trophy. "21 runs in 3 balls. That's a shot. Fielder is coming in. And that's out. So 21 runs are required in 2 deliveries. And after these 2 legal deliveries, Dynamos will be the champions of the open category. Nishant Has to the bat and 20 after playing 10 deliveries. A boundary and 2 sixes under his name. Spartans, the team which remained undefeated in the group stage of the open category, will have to face a defeat in the final match against the Sahara Dynamos. 21 runs in 2 deliveries, just to do 2 more legal deliveries, and then the Dynamos are the champions. Chaitanya Jadhav, the new man out for the Spartans, and he's on the strike. Here comes Akash. There is a bit of hesitancy in running, but at the end, it's just a single. So 20 runs will be required from the last delivery in this final game. It was an amazing performance from the batting as well as from the bowling unit of the Sahara Dynamos. And they are all set to lift the title in the open category. Last ball of the innings. And they just took a single. And that's the end of the match. And Sahara Dynamos, the champions of the open category, in the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit, Sahara Dynamos defeated SPG Spartans by a margin of 19 runs to lift the ultimate and the glorious trophy in the open category. So we come to an end of a thrilling 7-day action of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy among 13 teams in 3 different categories. The open category is won by Sahara Dynamos. The emerging Cricstars category is won by Singapore Strikers, and the elite Cricstars category is won by Sahara Warriors. So Sahara Warriors and Sahara Dynamos and Singapore Strikers, congratulations from the entire team of the CricKingdom family. So you can see players are moving back to the pavilion, handshakes all around, as congratulations are all there, as Sahara Dynamos have defeated SPG Spartans. A good all-round display performance from the SPG Spartans team. They were the true champions in the group stage, defeating every team they played, but unfortunately in the finals they had to face the defeat. So we have got our 3 champions after 7 days of thrilling action. And that's all from the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy.